Welcome, everyone. My name is Ippaku. We are here for some fun today. I know this isn't salsa guacamole. This guy looks like some fat guy from LA, and hey, that's me. So, anyway, we're here for the Mega Pints Guns Gone Wild event. This is a fun community event put on by Salsa Guacamole and his team. We're looking forward to seeing some fun action. We have some former pros. We have some casual players. We have people that should be playing video games. We have people that live for playing video games. But the most important part is all these people that are here today live for this community and live to play PUBG. So, will we see some fun? Yes. Will we see some disasters? Yes. But hey, if you're seeing me on the screen, the biggest disasters are already here. So today, joining me as my color commentator and most actively as the guy that's going to keep me in line is going to be Controller. Controller, what do you think about today's matches, and what do you think about the event today?
Man, I was just talking to some guys before this, and I wholeheartedly believe it's just going to be a lot of fun. So I think we're going to see some Panzer kills. We're probably going to see some mortar usage. We're going to see some wild sins. I think overall it's just going to be a pretty eventful day.
So we're loading into the lobby right now. Now, normal PUBG events, sometimes we have logos on the screen and stuff like that. This is bare bones, fun, blasted PUBG. We're going to get in here. We're going to have some fun. We're going to start off on Erangel. Now, this is still a custom game, but it is also still what? My gosh, it's still the 8th anniversary of PUBG. PUBG's been on for 8 years live. I've been playing since the alpha before we could stream it on Twitch. So I'm happy to be back here playing PUBG and being here with this community. We're going to go ahead and jump into the PUBG screen here for a moment and just kind of look over the map. So let's go ahead and jump on over. So today on the fun show, let's talk about the map and the playing path. Controller, why don't you give us some info on that?
I mean, playing path here is going to obviously be a little bit south, so I think you might have a couple, 3, 4 teams up to go in and around the military base area because they're going to not want to cross those bridges later.
I have to say, the map really has changed in the last 8 years, Controller, and we do have the bridges now. And the bridges got the little side rails on them, and then we got the ferries, then we got the guaranteed boat spawns, even though they say we have guaranteed car spawns. I'm not really sure what that means. But do you think that the changes on Erangel over the years have all been for the better? Are there things you still think we need to improve on Erangel as probably the gold standard for battle royale maps?
Yeah, I mean, I love Erangel. Obviously, it's super classic. I think adding the railings on the bridge was a nice touch just to give us some other options, but it's still not like ideal to be on Millie and have to come north or vice versa. So I think it still offers enough challenges, even though they've given us some new methods to traverse the channel.
Well, I think I would agree with that as well. I mean, we have the airplane rides as well. We can take the emergency escapes, but here comes the airplane. It is going across the field. We're just going to watch it here for a minute, see where the teams kind of jump out. We do have everyone kind of colored up as best we can. There's a bunch of clan tags. Some clans might be, as we can see, Mega has a couple of different teams out there. So it's nice to see that one in there as well. We'll try and get everyone's names down if we can. Notice, though, I'm going to mispronounce most of these names. Sometimes it'll be for fun. Sometimes it'll just be because, well, it's hard to read sometimes when it's 26 characters and all of them are consonants. But other than that, Controller, it looks like we have a good spread. Looks like 2 teams going up to Georgia Pole, maybe 2 teams hitting Pachinki. Looks like we had a couple of late drop teams as well in there. So that is going to be interesting from there. Everyone, hope you can see the stream all right. If you have any problems watching or listening to the stream, go ahead and give a shout out in the Twitch chat, and they'll update us. It's about a 3-minute delay, though, so do be forgiving. Oh, we already got our first action. And that is Mega Andy right there taking some shots.
Of course, Andy's going to take that. Well, I completely misread the situation. Like, we ended up only having 1 team go military base. They're going to have all that loot to themselves. They should be able to get across pretty easily. like the circle could not be more just like center of the map, potato hill, right in the middle, apartment school, which is all free territory right now. So it's gonna be interesting, especially I think on this the southeast side with all the teams stacked up around Milta Mini Power to see how they kind of like, you know, do they long wrap up towards like Mansion Yaz, or do they just like drive right into shelter? So it's gonna be a fun little choke point over there on that side of the map.
Well, it looks like you what you said. You know, we have Team 14. They are on the ball, and they are, of course, moving like crazy. They do have 2 cars, and not far behind them, however, though, is some of the Jozo boys and girls, Team 9, and they are also heading out of Dodge, and no one's really willing to fight for Milta. They all kind of dropped that way, but it looks like was it Team 7? Lick My Toast coming in here a little late on the drop here. They basically got Milta Power and Mini Milta for free.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I think this is pretty standard that, like, you know, if we were in a comp game and we had a circle that was just barely hugging or barely, like, hitting the flight path on the very southern tip, like, you're going to see some earlier rotations, people understanding that there's stuff free towards the north and east. So, yeah, they end up getting a completely free Milta Power, and Dojo's going to get a completely free Yasnaya likely. The what is it? Team 14 ends up getting a free Lapunka, so they're all kind of working it out.
Yeah, no, I think we have. Okay, let's just take a look at this here. I'm just gonna call him Bill. Oh, there's Parmesan. I haven't seen Parmesan in a while, man. I see Parmesan out there. Bill from Team 1 taking some shots.
Yeah, Bill will be fine as long as he stays off of roofs. He has a history of getting knocked on rooftops, so we've had some constructive discussions about that in the past.
Well, you can get knocked off rooftops, or you can be like our friend Machine Gunner and be upside down in a car and no one shoots you because they think there's no one in the car, and work your way all the way to 3rd place. So, you know, the best strategies in the world aren't always the most obvious. Now let's talk about a little bit of the skill gap here. You know, there are a lot of players here, like we said, that are, you know, some ex-pros, some just good competitive players, some just good, you know, non-competitive players that don't play really for anything more than the love of the game here. Do we expect to see any crazy strategies? I mean, I know you said you wanted to see some Panzer kills. You expect maybe to see some mortars. We haven't seen any mortars yet, but you know, there could be, you know, something out there.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly feel like with this pretty vanilla circle, the first game of our little event here, I think people will probably play pretty straight up to begin with. But once teams start to get a little momentum and they feel like they can maybe bully some other teams, you might see some kind of wild plays or some aggressive crashes and things like that. Callaway, we do have something going on over here in hospital area.
Team 16 looks like they've lost 2 players, or they're late 2 players. They do have a knock.
Yeah, we got.
We're gonna take Ethan's view here for the hero.
Team 6 is slowly surrounding, just kind of slowly constricting around their prey here.
Yeah, it looks like Team 16 started off with just 2 players in this lobby, and looks like they're gonna finish with just 1 player up right now.
Yeah, we'll probably start to see the util come out here.
That's a good smoke right there. It's gonna kind of distract people, give them a little bit of cover.
Oh, this is a little aggressive. I don't see this rest coming off, or if he does, they're dying for it.
And there they go. The man called it. Team 16 eliminated by Team 6. You know, guys, next round, just keep it up.
GG
You'll be fine.
next.
GG's.
GG go next. Like, you can't even. I think they started that game as only a 2-man, and obviously just misread that situation. Team 6 capitalized 2 free points for other team. Just put it behind you. GG go next.
Yeah. So we have Team 5 over here, and they are shooting against, I believe that's Team 3. Team 3 is in school, so more school violence from apartments. Growing up, I learned this very, very hard. Always stay in school, kids. It's important to complete your education. But don't do it in PUBG. Get out of school. It's a death trap.
Yeah, I mean, in a comp setting, like apartment school is a perfectly reasonable place to like jump and split because you can land on vehicles. But in any other like arena, I hate going school apartments because you're just gonna be locked there. Like you're never leaving.
Team 4 looks like they have 3 players alive. I didn't see anyone die from the team, so I assume maybe a disconnect or maybe they started with 3. Not really sure. They're getting out of roads, and good for them. They're just escaping as Team 8 was coming right behind them. So we're going to try to keep that out there. Controller's taking map view today, everyone. And again, thank you for joining us here on Sauce Guacamole's Twitch channel. My name is Ippaku. Boy with me here is Controller. Actually, he's not a boy, he's a man. But I like to call him a boy because it makes it sound like we're really good friends, and he hasn't stiffed me every time I've asked him on a date in the last 2 years. But hey, we get what we get. But moving on from there, Controller, we're taking this compounder here. We have Team 4, and it looked like the Team 20, someone from Team 20 was here, but that is just me looking through the walls. So I was gonna say that was pretty good.
It's a really good find for Team 4. Obviously, I don't know if they were really aware of the pressure coming at them from the west, but they literally found a really good compound and good timing on their part. And then we've got, this is Team 20? Yeah, Team 20 now rolling into the compound here southwest of school. I'm not going to call it what it's called in the community, but it's a really good compound.
Yeah, we have a couple of teams just rolling up on people right now. We have Team 8 just about to jump on Team 10. Team 10, of course, while we were talking right there, committed the ultimate. Ooh, here we go. And nice Patchblock gets that first knock there. Team 10 made this an esport event. They knocked their own player with the vehicle.
Oh yeah.
And here comes Team 8.
He's got plenty of nades, man. He's gonna punish this.
Team 10, unfortunately, just not able to get past that. Team 8 comes in with some great plays right there. These guys are hunting.
Job. Pretty clean. And, if you're going to get flanked, 90-degree flanked by something, you definitely don't want it to be an M249. So they were cooked.
So we have Team 20, Team 4. Looking around the map here. Nothing really is about to pop off, and we have the apartments, like you said. We have Firehouse over here. One of the most common places. We'll talk about this. We'll talk about this little compound here. This little compound really hasn't changed since the beginning of PUBG. We call this Firehouse to begin with, and now it's just they're flat tops, so they're great. But this was a victory compound for most PUBG events.
It used to
everything
be a
crossed here.
Yeah, this used to be a magnet, and obviously it used to give you a lot of opportunities to shoot at rotations and things like that. Boatyard being like, a big change up from the old water town that we had there. I think it just makes this position a little more difficult to play because I think Boatyard just offers like a lot more angles and easier pushes on it now.
Well, there's not as much water for sure. Not as much water there. I do miss the old ruins, to be honest. I thought it was a very interesting place. But yeah, take a look out here and see what we got. There's a team hanging out in Pachinki. Team 18 right now looking around.
Oh, we just got Team 8 got driven into here. They got a knockout from it. Oh,
Pad about to go down there. He's reloading.
Defensive smokes here. There they are.
Atrix with the M249 pushing up. Oh, they are hungry. Yeah. Nice M249 4X spray. Not easy to do.
No, nice knock. He's going to try to create some space here, some utility. Oh, and this is just all falling apart for Team 6.
Sparrow Toes, last one up for Team 6.
Yeah, she's better off just hopping in that US and getting out of dodge, man.
Placement points can count for something here, but at the same time, I admire the commitment to the team.
Yeah, I admire it. Like, is it courage or is it just not smart? You know?
Bennett gets the knock, but still Smooth went down. Sparrow went down, and that's going to be one more coming up. Sorry about that, and that's it.
Yep.
Whew.
Well, I admire the courage or lack of awareness, whichever one you want to. But I would have gotten out of there, or if I was the teammate crawling on the ground, I would have been like, "Just leave, I'm dead."
Yeah. Definitely one of those things that does happen in PUBG. Got some more shots going on. Taking in on Team 4 again. They're up against Team 20. Hanging out just north of Pachinki, I believe.
Yep, yeah, they're just in the compound. They're just straight north of Pachinki, and they've just made a home there for a little while. I guess they lost. All right, where's? Oh, okay, they have 2 people stacked up in one building. I see now. Okay, so there's still 3 up.
Things are starting to get a little tight here. We see some fire going back and forth.
Also interesting to see Team 20. Like, I don't know why they all are playing the north side of the road. I guess they're just gonna allow somebody to crash into the south side. I think it's a little early to all be playing the north side. They should kind of 4-corner this compound for now if they really want to create some control and some space around it.
I think, for them, staying 2x2 is a great strategy at least, but I agree with you. I would have held 2 on each side. But, again, some people like to play one way, some people like to play the other. We do have a map update again. And again, it's center. I mean, this is center circle, man. What's going on with this? We don't see this. Yeah, why do I never get this?
Pretty vanilla, man. Team 1, like, the one thing that's interesting about Team 1 is, like, it looks like they know about the 2 teams to the southeast of them on the edge of blue. So I think they're going to go for these kills. But if they had been scouting out Team 20's compound, they could just silent roll right down the hill into the south side of the compound and be center zone. We'll see. Hopefully the kills are worth it for them.
Well, I mean, kills do matter in PUBG these days, which is nice. But yeah, Team 17 and Team 19, I believe, trying to rotate in here, and I believe that's Obi getting the shots.
Yeah, Team 19 just said, we're out of here. And this is the risk. Now Team 1's going to possibly lose Pride. Team 19 wraps around them. Now they're all of a sudden held out of zone. So, I don't know. If they're going to be on this edge, they need to start getting some kills, or they need to look at rotating.
And there is Poe getting a knock onto Air. And that's going to be Air going to get finished off here, I believe, in one more shot. No. And that's going to be a res, unfortunately. So they're going to miss that. They're having the zone push, but it is phase 3, so it's not too punishing. But again, we're staying here on this fight right here. We did see Team 5 and Team 3 fighting a little bit. But we want to stay here for another second.
Okay.
And Poe disabling the tire. So again, being a fellow PUBG player, I can say, damn you, curse you, and I do the exact same thing. In fact, on my team, my responsibility is to shoot tires before people because I can't hit people. So everyone knows when you play with me, if there's a vehicle, I'm shooting the tires. So if it's your vehicle, I shot the tires out. Oh, looks like we have Team 13, Team 20 over here, and Team 20 down to 1 player. Oops, where is my camera going? Hello?
We're sinking. Pretty high water table here. That's interesting.
And Team 20 in here.
All right, man. Last man up. Just trying to confirm that point. And he was just too ready for that, dude.
Yeah, but they did take heavy losses there. Taze is, I believe, the only one still up for Team 20 besides Mav here. So he needs to get to his teammates to res.
This res. There's a little bit of smoke, so we should be able to get this.
Close the door.
It's just so scary. Like one bullshot, this game's over for them, Every anytime he was walking in front of that door.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
the door was giving me PTSD right there. It's like if you hit F to pick him up, you're gonna close the door and he's gonna get locked out and he's gonna get shot. You're gonna open the door, then you're gonna get shot. We understand.
But I will say, if we just rewind the tape a couple of minutes, I stand corrected that if they had not been playing 4 on the north, they probably don't survive that. So they'll pick up the kills and have 2 up. So I guess it worked out that they all 4 were playing the north side of the river.
Well, they did get 2 at least, but they did cost them the other. They got 4, but it cost them 2. I came over here for one reason. I wanted to see what's in this care package.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get it before it gets to the ground.
And it looks like a Groza, almost fully kitted.
Yeah, Groza 3 care 4x. Like,
Team 2 here getting pushed by Team 17, and Team 17 is eliminated, or it says it is on my screen.
Yeah, it says they're down and out.
I don't think
they're
they
all
know
dead.
it.
Yeah, they're dead. Team 2 is still not happy though. They want to just kill the boxes, you know.
I think maybe one of their kills got stolen in there. That was probably what happened there. Checking in on Johnny here, taking some shots at school. Again, don't stay in school, kids. Get out of school. It's dangerous.
This dojo rotate is also interesting to the east of apartments. Like, they're getting shot off by Team 5. They're going to end up threading the needle between teams 1, 15, and 14 more than likely. So I'm not sure. Like, it's not looking great for them.
And this is phase 4 rotation that they're having right now. And they're moving up. And let's go ahead and check in on Team 15, who is Charlie Red, just running for his life here from Mega. I mean, this has been their plot right now, just trying to get out of here and get into zone, but everyone's around him. Can Charlie get out?
Yeah, Mega's Team 1 getting a knock on the dojo rotate, 2 knock on the dojo rotate. So, yeah, I gotta be honest, like, I'm kind of digging, like, Team 1's just commitment to playing the edge and just farming. Like, they're really just committed to getting their kills out here.
And Parmesan just giving a little knock and tap there with the Dragunov. They do have 5 kills, which is nice right now. Looks like the Doge folks went down to zone. And Team 14 down to, I believe, also just a 2 players up. And here comes Naue. Parmesan flanking on the left side. Sorry, right side.
Yeah, and you just gotta love, like, Team 1's positioning here. I mean, obviously they're able to play from elevation down, which is always a good feeling whenever you can look down on people. If they do a little quick scout, they'll be able to find that they can get center of zone pretty easily, crashing that south side of the road on the opposite of Team 20. Oh, that's the worst case. The Parmesan takes a knock there.
Looks like Team 2 is eliminated outside there as well.
Yeah, that was the fight that was happening on Ross Hill. And those boys were just boxed in, man. They didn't honestly stand a chance just from looking at the map feed.
Well, we got a hard shift coming down over here. Let's take a look at, I believe, let's go ahead and let's follow the Team 5 over. They have 3 kills. They're going in, and this is a classic Aaron Go field ending here. And Team 12, I believe, is going to say hello here in a minute. And Microcover just escaping, pushing in here. Team 20 going to be over on the other side of this.
Team 5 is super strong firepower for this lobby, so it's not ideal to have them crash your compound. So, pretty good players here on this team. So, they only have 2 kills, so off to a little bit of a slow start, but I think they found themselves in a nice position, and they certainly have some firepower to make some stuff happen here.
No, I agree. Definitely some solid firepower here to go through. Take a look at the field as we pop up out here. Team 9 eliminated. We have just take a quick peek around here. There's just so much going on. Let's jump back to Team 1.
Yeah, they're just so aggressive on this edge, and I'm just enjoying it. Like, it's just hard to, like, go to other fights because they're just constantly pushing another team.
And as we do that, of course, Team 7 and Team 19, and 19 just getting taken apart right now. Let's take a look over here. As they throw through, and that's going to be Dat going down. Caster Curse. That just leaves Chain to Bay left, and we'll give them the cam here. Give them the heroes view. See what they can do for their team here. As they're getting pushed.
Yeah.
Team 14, come to the rescue there.
Yeah, Team 12 though, at any moment is gonna spot out Shane. Yeah, they're all these games now.
Should be good flash.
So yeah,
nice knock.
That is a good. Now he's got to make sure to protect his angles. Maybe throw some defensive smokes here. Team 19 goes down as we thought.
A little bit through the smoke there, but you know, like the dots, good angles. Probably jumped and saw him over the smoke a little bit there. Core here, we'll give Core a little bit more camera time. Backing off like they should. Repositioning and healing. Nice call. Zone has moved. Let's take a look at this next zone. Team 7 is getting pummeled by 14, and I don't really see anything else right now that really is calling my attention. Team 1's over here. Who's holding Team 1 out? Is that a solo Tony?
Yeah, Team 1 is in shams now. They went hard to push on Team 18. I think they've picked up a couple of the teammates already, but now they have.
Oh, could that be a god nade from Tony?
That's a good nade.
Oh,
and it's on money.
And that's going to be another and another. And Tony gets 2 for his team. Not sure he's going to be able to get the third. We will get out of there. Tony just... Yes. Oh, that'd be...
He is not long for this world.
And we got a death by car. We saw it on screen, baby. Let's go.
He secured 2 points for his team, man. So he went out literally in a blaze of glory.
That's where I want to go out, next to a burning Dacia.
Yep. Somewhere in a Russian field.
Oh, cool breeze. Unfortunately comes over the hill. Nice by Lick My Toast.
Yeah, that Vector's just... I hate that thing, man.
And not able to handle the last one. Alex Jones, of course. InfoWars Legacy out like that. Team 7 is eliminated. Moving on here, Team 12 looks like they're going to get pickups. And Team 3...
this is just bad for him. Yeah, like,
yeah, no, that was all bad. that was all bad.
He's just
oh
my
stars! Nice job on that one tap.
Team 1's time has come to an end. That was a nice shot by Durans.
Yeah, going out in 8th place, Team 1. They did have some good kills in there, but not a lot of placement points. I think they got a little bit too contested on that edge.
Yeah, I mean, Durans is lucky. He's got a 3 helm. Nice damage for him. He's got 510 damage this game, so solid game, but he's got no util. He's sitting behind a burning car with blue at his back, and he has 3 teams looking at him like, this is just not great.
His choices are everything but good, and we will stay and enjoy the death to the blue, denying the team's points.
Yeah, but he went out on a high note, man. It was a nice bulky shot.
So right now we have just 6 teams left. No full teams. Just 3 people at most. We can check in on Team 8, who currently have 8 kills. So 8 and 8. 3 players, not bad.
Yeah, they've been kind of the raid boss for the western side of the zone. Kind of the same role that Team 1 was playing on kind of the central and southeast side of the zone for a while. So they've definitely just been playing edge, farming kills, taking every fight they possibly can. So they're having fun.
So as we go through here, first place is going to be 10 points. Second place is going to be 6 points. Third is going to be 5 placement points, and so on and so forth down there until 8th place. So they did get 1 point for 8th place there as they went out to Team 1. But I'm liking this so far. I mean, this is some fun teams. We got some good circles updated here. I'm going to go jump over to Team 5 we talked about. They got 6 kills, and they need to get the heck out of Dodge.
Yeah, it's time to move. There's not a ton, actually. kind of open. They want to probably line up on this hill just on the east side of the zone. And to do that, they need to get rid of Team 20, and they also need to get rid of Team 14.
Well, Atrix right there just
actually making the move. Like,
Team 14 made the good move there. I think Team 12 eliminated.
Yeah, Team 14 is making the move, and they're going to be first to the spot. And Team 20 is just hunkered down. Like, this is bad. They're going to have to run out, and they're just going to be getting shot at by at least 2 teams, probably 3. So Team 20 should be our next team to go down.
So I've noticed a lot of M249s recently in competitive games here. Oh,
yeah.
Chili Ace, we'll give him this little camera angle here for a minute. Team 20 push on. A lot of M249 play, myself included, loving the M249 VSS combo as the M249 mini combo is what I like to play a lot of the times. What are your thoughts on the M249?
Well, I mean, I used to never use that weapon because I never felt confident with it, but I found myself using it a ton recently. And it's great for a player like me because I'm not the most accurate shooter, so I've got a lot of opportunities in that magazine. So it's great, but it's also just great for destroying rotations, for flanking a team and just laying down and just putting down as much damage as possible. I love it, and I'm a fan whenever I see it played.
So we're taking a look here at Team 14. They only have 4 kills. They're pushing over against Mega right now. The Team 5 squad, I've got 4 teams left here. 1 team with just 1 player up, and that's going to be Team 4. But they're just moving around and taking a look. Nice to see good average movement. I mean, this is not a bad circle for the last one, but you got to think it favors the people that have some utility in here and have some good armor left.
Yeah, I mean, it's a war of attrition, but there's not much loot that's going to be had outside of like Team 8's position, really. So you just kind of got what you got at this point. Oh, that's a big knock coming out from Ryan. Ryan's just the last guy alive on his team, and he's really just ruining Team 5's chances with his angle he has up here.
Yeah, but he's unfortunately not getting the kills where he's getting the knocks, but not the kills.
Yeah, he's ruining other people's games, but it's not helping his situation much as he's got. Now remember Team 8 pushing. Team 8 loses so now they're down to 2. And this is the thing, man. The Dragunov is just so powerful in this position.
I mean, it has a rhythm to it that you have to really understand. I mean, like,
I'm not a huge fan, but you put me in this situation with it, and I'm definitely gonna pick it up every time. Just you headshot a 2 helmet, they're knocked. It's that simple. So it's just a little overpowered at this range, but that's what makes the game fun. Is getting up for different situations.
We're gonna take a look here. Everyone's kind of healing up. Pat over here, just like, I know you're over there, Rich. I'm just gonna get you. Just give me one more shot.
Yeah, I really thought Team 8 was kind of in the driver's seat to win this game, but Ryan is like just changed that completely. Like, he's just such a thorn in their side right now. And it's allowing 14 to spread out and get control and basically line up as many angles as possible. Final dot just east of Patrocolo's position. So be interesting to see if Team 14 has enough util to make this work for them. The next knock is just so important here.
The next knock is going to determine really the winner here. Rich is going to have to heal up and move in. I think his heals are going out. Naue pushing in as close as possible. Bandit getting knocked there. Good for Pat. That's definitely going to be a confirmed kill there. That's 2 down for Team 14. Team 8 could still walk out of this.
Yeah, I mean, you feel like those knocks are really, really detrimental, and obviously they're not ideal, but like Team 14 is laying on the dot. I don't know how much util Team 8 has to like really remove them, so they're gonna have to expose themselves. Ryan's obviously still just being on their side.
He is just gonna stick in that building.
Yeah, and Ryan's got a little bit of util, but doesn't look like he placed it that well. And there he goes. No, he's going to take him down. Now we got a 2v1 here. Not any util really on the side of teammate to help this. We might. Interesting. 1v1.
Oh, he saw him.
Get rid of the information. And now he's got the advantage. Miller's fully got the advantage here. Big damage coming in. He's going to take the advantage now and push.
And there we go. Winner, winner,
job.
chicken dinner there right now. Wait, what a great 10 kills from them coming in at the end. 13 kills for team 8, sorry. 2,221 damage and 7 assists. My name's Ippaku. That's Controller. We're going to go to our BRB screen. We'll be back with the results in about 3 to 5 minutes, everybody. See you in a moment. transition. Welcome back, everybody. It is I, Ippaku, serving as your caster. With me today is Controller. This is, of course, Salsa Guacamole's Twitch channel. We've taken it over. Why? Because we're here for the Mega Pints Guns Gone Wild tournament. First game in the bag, Controller. Let's talk quickly about the scores, and then we're going to get to the rest. We had the Crag Kings with 20 points. They got 10 kills, and that means they also got the game winner there because they got the extra 10 points for that. We got the Kill You Boys 2 with 19 points, so just 1 point behind them. They had 13 kills. Galaxy Esports with 11 points in third place with 7 kills. Purple Cobras, of course, checking in with 10 points with 9 kills. The Tai Pico Rangers coming in with 10 points with 8 kills. Nacho Average Pint coming in with 8 points and 3 kills, so they got some placement points there. And I believe it's Chaos with 6 points with just 5 kills. So not a bad first game. We are going to have the game starting up here pretty soon. But Controller, talk us through what we're going to see the rest of the day. This is game number 2 here on Erangel. Where are we going from here?
Yeah, so we're going to start the day. Obviously, we already have one Aaron Gill. This will be our second. After that, we will move to the middle maps of the same as the esports tournaments. We're going to go Tego, Rondo, and then we will finish off the day with 2 Miramars back to back.
Yeah, 2 Miramars, where literally for me, Miramar is one of those things where Miramar separates every level of PUBG player. If you are not tip top, you are not a Miramar player. People hate Miramar for a lot of reasons. There's a lot of hate on Miramar always, but I say that Miramar is the deciding factor in most esports because of how different that map is and how that map forces you to rotate differently, think differently. The cover is almost completely absent on most of Miramar, but the rotations are harder on Miramar than anywhere else, in my opinion.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And like, I can't tell you how many people I hear say like, "Oh my God, I can't stand Miramar. I don't like Miramar." And my response is always, "That's because you're not good enough to understand it." I don't know. It sounds rude, but like, it's a difficult map. But like, just the
It
map
is the
knowledge piece
difference.
alone.
Miramar is the separator, whatever you may choose, whether, from the boys and the girls, not really. It's from the boys to the men and from the girls to women. That's a separator right there. It's the level of play. It's a level of experience. It's from the puppy dogs to the big dogs. And the big dogs play on Miramar. But here we are with Erangel, a nice flight path. Let's talk about the flight path there, Controller.
Oh man, that's about as vanilla central north to south flight path as you could get. So pretty much everybody will be able to reach whatever their desired drop is. Shouldn't have to stretch too much, except for maybe some of the George, Fairy Pure, Corey type teams. But pretty right down the middle. We do have 3 different teams showing presence on military base at the beginning of this game. Where last game we had one team get diluted all at once, so. That may turn into some sort of a development, and we also have quite a bit of population around that eastern bridge as well on the North Island. So we'll see what the zone pop does, but there we go.
Another vanilla zone, unfortunately. Oh, wait, we have violence?
I think we're going to have some interesting bridge happenings here in the next probably 5 minutes, but yeah, I think we may have some violence stuff on the main island. We definitely have 2 teams running right into each other. North George. That'll be interesting to see what happens. Trophy shelter area is kind of looking a little chaotic, but nothing is really solidified. Just a couple of rotations there, some early shots.
Well, we did have someone drop over here. Team 13 lost a player earlier. I believe it was Team 17. But I do want to jump over here to Miramar. Miramar, to Milta. God, Miramar's on my mind. Miramar on my mind. Sorry. I'm going to start singing again, and no one's going to like that. But we do have Team 5 over here and Team 1 again. Team 1, I believe they're in second place right
now. I know they're... I want to say Team 1 was in like 4th or 5th place,
they're in 4th or 5th place right now?
Yeah, because I think they only had like 4 kills or 5. I can't remember. They're up there. They were definitely one of those active teams. Team 5, I think, is also up there in the top 5 in the leaderboard. So two of our more active teams from the first game kind of facing off here. Um, the difficult part really for Team 1 is like they don't really have an egress. Like it's not really easy to egress out of this. If Team 5 wants to hold in there and fight, like Team 1 just has to stand and fight. Like they don't have a great place to get out.
And not a lot of options there.
Yeah, this is. I don't know. I don't love this for either team, and now we got one.
Oh,
yeah.
Ran right into that, unfortunately.
Messy. It is getting messy. He's gonna want that one back. Yeah, this is an interesting point here for the two remaining members, Parmesan and Runakin. We're not going to be able to get these reses, so, you know, probably just best to cut your losses and try to get out of here and get some placement points for your team. Just live to fight another day at the very least.
Yeah, most likely that is going to have to be the case here. We'll give them another second here, see if they can do anything. Microvert being aggressive here, going after Parmesan, trying to get this wide flank.
And that's pretty much his middle name. He's always wanted to push shots. Parm Harrison. Just gonna make him pay. But now they know where Parm's location is. See if they start to tighten down the grip here on Parm's location. And they are there. They're pushing.
Oh, they're hard on this. Right on top of
Parm's
him.
about to go down here. Room has got to make a decision. Either you full and commit to helping your teammate or just get out of here because he's dead. In the absence of some miracle.
Oh, they found where he is, so he is definitely not going to be looking too good here in a second.
Oh yeah, and they got the dragon off fight.
And Parm goes down.
Yeah, he's just gonna leave. If he doesn't leave now, he's never leave. Because they're just gonna 4-man send this right across the street.
And I respect it.
He's on his bicycle. Oh no. Not the rice bags. And he's out of here. They're still. Oh, there they are. They're bringing in shots now. He might get out of here.
There's a lot of lag watching this bike, let me tell you. We dropped tons of FPS when he jumped on this bike.
Well, I'm just, I'm happy for him, dude. He got out of there.
Looks like we have a little lag in the server, folks. Do apologize for that. It's a little bit performance-wise, but it was okay.
So interesting here. One of the military teams has already made the cross on the west side of the bridge. West bridge, we have one team has crossed East Bridge, and then Team 14, our brothers from last game, are going to rotate the ferry. Interesting to know if there's actually a vehicle at ferry for them, or if they brought a vehicle onto their ferry. I don't know. We'll have to see, but it'd be tough if they made it all the way to ferry pier and had no vehicle to show for it.
Open air vehicle. Mav getting some shots, but not hitting any damage there. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Waiting for his teammates here. Holding position for the rotation.
Yeah, I mean, just a quick rule of thumb. Somebody is rotating in a bucky, like, you only aim for tires. Like, those tires are so big. Like, you shoot out the tire, they're dead anyways. So just don't aim for the person, aim for the tires.
Okay, this is not how to shoot. Don't shoot your teammates. There we go.
Having a little fun with it.
You know, if you can't down your own teammates, you know, you should
I mean, it
try.
wouldn't even be a PUBG event without somebody downing a teammate, if we're being honest.
Well, we already had that in the first one. A teammate drove over one of their own players, so that was great.
Yeah. But
Uh,
now we need one to flush one, you know?
what do you think of this split right here between Team Three? I mean, they got J Compound over here, and then they kind of are taking Mini Volcano, but
Yeah, I mean, it's great. And if you can play it, play it. I mean, I love having volcano control. You just get so much information. You can see all the rotations happening. And then you've got two guys in hard cover there with Jays. And if they end up getting pushed up on volcano, they can just roll down the hill onto Jay, or circle shift that way. So it's great. I mean, it's a pretty typical split. The circle's going to be heading, south and west of their location.
looks like we got a knock over here. Not going to be able to get picked up by the team, of course, and that does happen as we go subterranean again. Teammate rotating.
Just a bad feeling, man. It's just not a fun way to end a game.
No, it's not fun way to end the game at all. But there lies Team 16's player.
So I did do some research. Team 14, who is taking the ferry from Southern Millie, they're going to be wrapping over to Ferry Pier. They do have two vehicles.
Okay, so they have vehicles on the ferry.
Yeah, so they've got two vehicles. So they're still going to have to use up a bunch of meds here. But when they do make landfall on Ferry Pier, they will have transportation.
Well, we do appreciate them taking the highly detailed ferry boat, which PUBG spent way too much money on, in my opinion. I mean, how do you use this and rotate? But hey, I think the ferry boats are a great way to rotate. I'm not really sure why they rotated that way, but we can take a look over here and say, well, they're
dancing for us, dude. We're getting a show.
Oh, he's dancing
on the stage on the boat. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, they're all dancing. Oh, there he goes. I am core. Here we are. I cannot jump into camera view because the boat's moving. So.
Yeah, well, in classic PUBG fashion, man, we have a beautiful 8th anniversary boat, but we don't have an anti-cheat.
Yes, unfortunately.
We got an EP coming in from George. They're kind of over Boatyard Garage right now from our second, or wait, no, not our second place team from last game, but Team 7 here. So see what they opt to do.
Always nice to be up here. I myself was in a PUBG partner event. Me and my team in the 5th game of the series, from the start of phase 1 to phase 3, were Congo lining, dancing literally all the way into zone, just in a straight line. The casters, which were Pansy and I believe Matrim, could not stop laughing so much when they saw it that they had to keep on going back to us.
Yeah, you're doing it for the content, man. You're doing it for the lulz. I'm sure it was hilarious.
We're gonna check in on Team 3 here.
We got some shots coming up, but before it disappears from my mind, like, how much do we miss Pansy?
Oh yeah. Definitely miss Pansy. Definitely miss a lot of the casters that aren't with us anymore in PUBG, at least, for sure. Yeah, Pansy extremely hilarious. Clover, very, very, very funny as well.
Yeah, Clover was great. I mean, I'm a little biased, right? But I mean, being from North America, but I have coached in 3 different regions. I've coached in EU, I've coached in APAC, I've coached in North America. But I think the North American talent in the broadcast is just so good.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. There's definitely some bias, however, though, in where the talent comes from as well. But that's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what happens.
Even Korea's best broadcaster is American.
Very true.
I love me some paper threads. So shout out to all the great PUBG esports talent. I always enjoy it.
I was really happy to see my buddy, a young kid I actually mentored in streaming and spent a lot of time with, Chunks UK, came back to do a couple of broadcasts. He's been one of my mods for the last 10 years on Twitch. I met him when he was just before he turned 14 when he started playing video games online. He became a member of my community, and I met him in person a couple of times, and he and I have casted together. We did a couple of Asia events together for English, and just love him to death. And so great to see him back in, even if it's only for 1 or 2 tournaments this year.
Yeah, I like Chunks, obviously, like classic name over the past few years, but and then somebody else from that area of the world that I love seeing cast for PUBG now is Gibby. Like I'm so glad he's got an opportunity with PUBG. He's been great.
Yeah, Gibby, great caster. Gibson casting not just PUBG, but a lot of good Rainbow Six as well. I mean, I watch Rainbow Six only because Gibby casts it. I mean, I don't really care about the Rainbow Six game very much anymore, but oh wow, what are you doing there? Trix, why'd you punch your own teammate?
Love to see it. I approve. Oh my goodness. Hard shift here. I don't know why, but there's some not great scouting going on. The trophy room has been free the entire game. Like I still don't know if anybody's actually stepped foot in it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome Team 14 to the zone!
Yes, they have made it, dude.
They have made the epic boat and toured the world, and they're now going to drive into 16 teams that are going to shoot at them, but that's okay. There's only 20 teams in the lobby, so 4 of them still like them. But we're going in with 20 teams right now into this small confined area here. I love this dip, by the way. This is one of my favorite dips here.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to play these unless everybody in the lobby has mortars, and that's not that fun. That's one thing I love about like the old school setting dips free. Well, a dip is never free anymore now that the mortars are
Team 5 eliminates Team 13, and we have Team 8 over here trying to get rid of what's remaining of Team 9, the Dojo clan right there. And that's going to be 2 of their players down, and rotation still needs to be made by Team 8. Team 8 still needs to get the zone. They do have 4 kills right here. Let's jump over to Team 10, who haven't really taken a look at a lot today.
Oh, we've got Team 14 there crashing right into Team 12s.
They are.
Oh, yeah, there's the bunker or the dip, and it's all falling apart.
Oh, falling apart! Oh
my goodness!
That was
so this might be over.
so.
Team 14 might actually win this with this nade here.
Yeah, they still have to get Chuckles. Chuckles is gonna go again to get up. I'm 14 gonna knock though.
Team 14 is making this crazy rotation. Oh my god, what's he doing? You gotta hit those, my guy.
I think
that was free.
Oh, he had a blue, there's a blue zone nade. Who threw the blue zone nade? No, that was him.
Core did.
Oh, there we go. And that molly should be good. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Core, nice job, Core. Hands off the Core there, everybody.
Well, here's the thing, man. 14 is making they had the biggest set of brass cojones I've ever seen, driving through like 5 teams, and for some reason they made it through all of them and then turned around and went back into them. I was like, I thought they were out the other side.
Well, Team 4 here doing the clown carring, going around X Games or Garden or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, this is gonna get real spicy here. Like, we're gonna lose like 6 or 8 teams in a matter of a minute here. Team 19, they're laughing all the way to the bank. They're just loving this sitting up on heaven there. There's actually quite a few playable places though. Like, for instance, where Thunder's team is pulling up, Team 10 pulling up on the north side of the zone. It's a great little dip you can play for quite a while. So, there's places to play. Like, it's not just all death and destruction, but I'm worried for Woody from Team 20, who's holding down Trophy all by himself with 2 teams just staring at him. I can't imagine he's able to keep that very much longer.
Well, we have 4 solo players left right now in the lobby here. Nice job there, and the rest of Team 5 pulling up here.
Yeah, Wavy's just gotta go ahead and drive away. He can't pull up here.
No, but Wavy trying to get to this team, but Team 10, that's going to be Gamer then pushing on.
Yeah, they're right on top of each other.
Oh, one good nade here. One good nade. Just a little bit more to the right, bud. Oh, that hit 2 of them, though. 38 damage, 2 people. And there, Wavy just... Yeah, Wavy's like, not again.
Yeah, they just... Too much.
Team 6
now,
out.
Now Team 19's getting crashed on Heaven now. Team 4, they're getting aggressive on this. They wanna get this spot. They realize the importance of it.
They get the first knock on there, too.
Yeah, they opened it up. You tilt follow.
Oh, wow. Team 7 goes out in the background as well.
This really is like a really nice push for Team 4. Like, if you're gonna push this compound, this is the angle you want to approach from. So.
Oh, but making the mistake of pushing out.
They are just making mistakes.
So Team 4 did get the kill initial and looked really good. It was a good push, but unfortunately they overextended and weren't playing together. We have Team 3 here stuck between Team 10 and Team 21.
Yeah, they're dead, man. Like that's I can't give any more analysis than that. Like, they are dead. Like, they cannot rotate out of here. They got a team above them. They got a team behind them. They're just dead, man. I don't know how much longer they're going to be able to play this. If they have a lot of util, maybe they can stay alive.
We have Dizzle over here going the Y flank. They do have that little dip, but that dip means nothing. Oh, they had a vehicle.
Right into 10.
And yep.
That's it, man. Like,
Team 10 gets fed a little bit there. There's 2 players that are just right here in the zone right now. Team 8's last remaining player, and Team 9's last remaining player with 1 kill. Just, hold on to the rock there, man. Just chill, relax.
Like, and that's
a nice rock.
Like, you remember Team 20? Woody was playing in Trophy all by himself, and I was like a Hall of Fame building, and I'm like, why? Like, Team 8, Team 9, like, those solos are playing where a solo should play.
Oh my.
Everybody's just converging here.
Oh, they found
Everybody popped out. Where's the utility? Where's the utility?
That's 2 knocks. There goes the util. 3, 2, 1, and 21. Out of there!
Yeah, that's it. It was just really bad timing.
That was really bad timing.
One team was able to take advantage, and now they're center circle with 4 extra kills. So, GG's.
Team 18 here trying to hold in Team 2, who really doesn't have anywhere they can go. Oh, nice knock there, though.
Yeah, he said, no, you don't.
Team 2 trying to get out a trophy, but Team 15 over here as well. When I can get someone that's not healing, they've gotten one of the Team 2 members down. That's the second one down.
Oh, nice, Charlie. Charlie secures that.
And that was very, very nice there. And still got to get in the zone here.
I'll be honest, I've done a lot of gaming with Charlie, and as long as she has a Bolty, she's happy. Like, she is a 100% verified Bolty gamer.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being a Bolty gamer. as long as
No,
you're a
no,
gamer.
absolutely not. I love watching bolt team
I,
shots.
I can't hit anything on a bull team. Why, you know,
Oh yeah, it's just all
that's
falling
just,
apart here
yeah.
for
Sorry.
15, man.
Sorry. As we said in Learn and Say the 80s, sorry, Charlie.
Yeah,
Charlie
man.
team eliminated right there, but Charlie getting credit for the Balti work. I haven't really run into Charlie much in competitive play. I'll have to take a look at that.
Yeah, I
Or in
mean,
stream play.
yeah, she just plays normals mostly.
Yeah. But I recognize a lot of I do recognize a lot of the people here, but also I play Pacific time zone. I play a little bit later, so not always the easiest for me to see people that play a little bit earlier in the day.
And she definitely plays earlier. She's UK, so
And
that
see,
makes sense. But no, it's fun. I feel, Team 17's in a tough spot here. Team 14's just making their life miserable. Like, they can hold them to their compound a little longer, but and Team 14's just not going to let them lead.
Team
Team
10.
19. He overextended on that rotation a bit, almost paid for it.
Lots of shields here. As you can see, shields in play. See what bad here. See what bad he
I
does.
wonder if Team 10 realizes that knock was where the smoke is across from them. If so, they may try to pour some util down on this. And I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, there they go. Yep.
Yep.
They're still worried about the backside.
Yeah, there's the blue zone. Deck 5 to he's making him pay.
Oh. Making him pay on that for sure. Team 10 still with the 4 up, I believe.
Yeah, oh, and here comes Team 18 out of the south there. They're wanting to throw some util at this too, see if they can displace Team 19 from that rock.
Macho.
Oh, this makes a lot of sense. These guys know each other. They're in the same plane, so they definitely want to kill them.
That, people worry about, teaming and stuff like that in these events. And, we have Salsa Guacamole. He's watching out for that. We're watching out for this. But these guys want to kill their friends.
Yeah, who doesn't?
And if you're not, if you don't want to kill your friends, you're not a PUBG player.
No, like, we don't even talk to those kind of people.
Yeah.
Like, all of my most satisfying clips are me killing friends.
My most satisfying clips are me taking vehicles at full speed and randomly running over my friends, just not knowing that they're in front of me. Team 14 trying to get into zone here. Core being taken out there. Getting the caster curse core again. I do apologize. Just ask Noel, who died 27 times when I clicked on him in 2.5 years.
Ooh, that's rough, man.
Most people say I'm the reason why he retired from competitive play.
Yeah, you made it so difficult on him. He had to put a hyphen between every letter of his name.
Exactly. And there goes Hoax got stolen there. But Bandit got the nice knock, which was good, and has to find some place to go. Jumping back over to Team 18 with 8 kills right now. Just 4 teams remaining. It's 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, and we might lose one here off of the only full team. Raylo gets knocked here. We got some util following up. We might get.
Oh, that could be no, it's just a flash, unfortunately.
Not quite far enough. They should be able to get this friends. Team 18 overextends. They're probably get traded. I'm assuming he's checked these boxes or lethals.
I assume that's how he had 26 flash grenades, but yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine why he would want to waste all of those, but I can't remember which EU tournament it was, but the guy had 13 flashes to end the game and just like completely full whited this guy with 13 flashes and then killed him. It was so sad.
Bandit gonna be driving in here, rolling up. He'll heal off here. 18 still knows he's here.
I'd like to know how many kilometers Bandit has traveled this game.
It would be an interesting stat to see for sure. Everything's kind of quieted down.
His day on a beautiful island. Hopped on a ferry, He's having a day.
I would imagine. Just getting
Tommy
muted.
knows, right? Like Tony knows. Tony has to know, right?
Tony doesn't know that Banda is just on the other side of the hill. Sorry.
All right. Well, next shifts will give us pretty good idea who's going to have the advantage here. It's definitely not going to be Bama, no matter what.
Well, I mean, if it pops west, but
Then he
it
gets
won't,
killed by two teams at the same time.
and it centers up again.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Do we
that
have
whole.
centering on? I mean, you know, I'm a
I
Paku.
guess we
I'm
have the
supposed to give you
same
the most
vanilla
toxic
mode.
zones possible, dude. I'm
Listen,
supposed to
we
give
are kind of in
you.
vanilla mode.
I'm supposed to give you like Zarky finishes. That's the level that people expect from me. I don't know
So
what's
this
going
is
on.
just a ramp. Ippaku, this is just a ramp. Okay, we're ramping up towards craziness. Like once we hit Tego,
All right, then we're
I
getting a
don't want to stay
Miramar.
on
We're
it.
getting a chicken wing ending on Miramar.
Oh, that'd be great. I mean, look, let's just go a step further, dude. Let's go. Let's just go onto the islands on Maryland.
That's chicken wing.
Oh,
The
is that
two
what you
island
call
the
them?
two islands are chicken
Yeah,
wings. If you look at
let's
them,
do that.
I'm all for it.
Let's go up there. It's always so messy.
Oh, I love it.
I've actually seen it in a comp game.
I actually cast it in an esports event.
Yeah, there you go. It's not exciting.
I've done prison on Miramar. Oh, Thunder! What's up with that?
Yeah,
That was bad. That was.
Don't waste the util. He's dead. Like, why are you wasting util? He's dead.
Yeah, that was a miscalculation. And Tony did know he was there. Both teams right now with some good kills here.
Oh, nice shots coming through, but it's just not gonna be enough, man.
Nah. Well, swing left. Nope.
Hey, he wasn't even able to secure it, man. Hey, GG's, man. Good job by team and
Team
team.
18. 12 kills, 2,000 damage, 8 assists. What a fun game right there, controller.
Yeah, they
Controller, what's up next
man.
for us? We have 4 games left today. What's on the next slate?
We're hopping into Tego next. So it's one of the relatively newer maps that we have in the esports scene, but still a lot of like mystery still around Tego for some of these players. So it should make for some interesting rotations, interesting drops. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple hot drops here.
Some hot drops would definitely be of interest in my mind. We're going to go to break, everyone, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to the Mega Pint Guns Gone Wild tournament. I don't have the camera on right now. I turned the camera off. I am sweating from that last game. It was fun. It was intense. We were on a boat. We had dancing on a boat. I was concerned we were going to hit Twitch TOS and get knocked out of there for censorship issues, but that's not what happened. But what is happening is we have 4 more maps today. I'm going to let Controller take it over. He's going to tell you what maps are coming up, and he's going to tell you about the prize pool for this amazing community event. There's money here, people. People are taking cash home. Controller?
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, as we talked about right before the break, we're about to be heading into Tago. After that, we will have the newest esports map, Rondo, and then we will finish off the day strong with 2 games on Miramar, all for a little bit of coin. So first place today will receive $400. Second place will receive $100. Third place will receive absolutely nothing, but we do have a reserve of $50 for the person that has the most kills today. So, a little bit of individual performance, and then the top 2 teams will split about $500. So with 400 going to first place.
So I tell you what, I'm going to throw something else out here, and I'll mention it to Salsa, and he can promote this later. If you're in this event and you saw something in the event that you were like, is just like this was your favorite little clip of me and Controller talking or the action going on, post it on X with a link to the Twitch channel, and I'll give $20 to the best clip I see after 7 days. So if you just post a clip and no one else does, and you tag me, tag Salsa, and mention this on X with the clip, I will award a winner that I think is the best clip for $20. So there's a chance for a viewer here to make some moolah. So keep watching the channel here, and we're gonna going. Now we're on Tago. Now I have issues with Tago. My first issue with Tago is Hospital. Let's talk about Hospital down here. Hospital. This is one of the most unique building structures in PUBG, this area here. Definitely unique. Even on Tago, it is unique as far as I'm concerned. However, Controller, I have an issue with it. It replaced Studio, which again was an extremely unique location. I think Hospital absolutely should have not been here. I think Hospital should have been moved either up between Hosan and Buxon, or even Hospital. Honestly, it should have been over here, over, just west of Airport. Or even better, get rid of this little swampy land over here and put the Hospital like somewhere in the center, or make Hospital school. I mean,
I have such a hard time getting rid of swamps though, because they offer some like really unique gameplay on whenever ending circles there.
So if you're a kid of the '80s, the swamp here to me looks like Bill the Cat, from the Bloomfield comics. It looks like a contemporary cat that's been outlined and drawn by a 5-year-old, or in this case, Ippaku. Now, there is some great things, and I will say I do like this swampland. However, I'm having issues with it.
Yeah, the Hospital is unique, like you said, and Tago all has like kind of a pretty standard vibe in almost every place on Tago, but Hospital feels very like post-apocalyptic, like it's just a different vibe down there for sure.
And there's nothing wrong with having different vibes. There's nothing wrong with being different. We are a diverse community here in PUBG, and we do appreciate everyone having their opinions on things, even though my opinion on Miramar is right and the rest of you are wrong. The plane path has gone. The ships are sailing, and my name is Ippaku. This is Controller, and again, we're here with the miniguns. Just want to go over quickly here. The leaderboard, we still have Crag Kings with 30 points with 15 kills. Mad Dogs with 24 points and 14 kills. Killed You Boys with 22 points and 16 kills. Galaxy Esports with 17 points and 13 kills. They're in 4th. Losers, 16 points, 10 kills. And Mad Dogs, 1.2, 13 points, 10 kills. And I think Terminal's about to get a little hot.
Yeah, we're doing it at terminal. We've got 3.5 teams there, roughly. But two teams right on top of each other was turn. Team 5 will take the first knock here. And Ippaku is on his own, so that's going to get confirmed. And now we've got a 3-1-4. A ton of, good players. It's never ideal. Being a man down and now two. And it's going pretty badly, pretty quick.
You get a trade right there. And that's going to be just one up left there. That's going to be Microvert, I believe. And Microvert struggling. Team 13 moving over. And that's Team 13 with 2 down.
Yeah, he's getting pushed. This is tough.
Oh, is he going to get him up?
He might get this res. They should find him pretty quickly here. We'll see.
Extra.
Ideally, they could get on top of the building here, but we're about to have a 4v2. Yeah, I mean, it'd be great if Micro could try to get some elevation here and get on the roof.
Doesn't have an optic. Finally picked for red dot. And Wavies goes down again. Not able to do anything there. Micro's like, dude, I gotta come back for you again. Kidding me. And that's just gonna let 13. 13 is gonna know. I believe 13 is gonna get some elevation here.
Yeah, they really should. I mean, it's a game changer in this Micro. Oh, and Team 15 is ready to chime in. Now, this is a big problem. Team 13's got 2 knocks.
Team 15 is pushing in. We can see them on the mini map on the right hand side of the screen. Microvert down again.
And he will get a knock flush. But just borrow.
Take a look here on the overall map. 15 pushing in. It's a hard east zone over here.
Okay. Okay.
And we're good, everybody. Everything's fine. No one's hearing anything except for me at the moment. And moving on here, we have Team 15 still all good, brother. And we're live back with Controller. As always, we all have family that pops in, wants to say hello. So wife came in, had to tell him something in private, so we muted for him. So none of you heard the sexy talk except for me.
Well, I'm currently in the middle of moving. So, I'm 1 week from now, my complete life will be uprooted and moved to a new location. Then we've got a lot going on. So she's in here giving me a task list. Oh, Micro gonna come up. That's our re-knock. Oh my.
Micro, last member of team, doing everything they can. Team 15 still pushing in on this. 13 was able to get 2 back up. Micro just farming for his team right now, going, I got this, guys. It's all me.
I've played with Micro. Pretty nutty, mechanical guy. He's just making these people's life miserable right now.
And there, Micro still another one from Team 13.
Oh.
Charlie got another knock there.
Oh my goodness. He's just...
Micro just trying to get away and still knocking people.
Yeah, he's just a raid boss. He's trying to get out of here, sacrifice, or survive for the team, get some placement points potentially.
Throwing that nade right there, cost Blazing a little bit.
Yeah, and Blaze is another really, really skilled mechanical player, but just couldn't get Micro on the cross.
Team 13 now back up to their full strength of their current alive players.
I think Micro's getting a little greedy. He's hanging around trying to get this flush. That could have been his opportunity to get out, but now he's getting surrounded.
Charlie's coming around. We're giving Charlie the camera here. Oh, Charlie saw him.
Yeah, I think
And
he
Micro
knows
saw Charlie.
Yeah, he definitely heard because she was full sprinting.
And Charlie Red takes out Micro. Team 5 eliminated, but not before the damage was done. Team 15 lost 1 in that trade. Team 13 lost 2, and they don't have Jack, and they are running for the hills. The S12K right there on Borno, not gonna help. We have a return. No, we have a transport plane coming in.
Team 14, man, they're always covering ground, whether by boat or by air. They're gonna cover some ground.
They're like the U.S. Postal Service, but they do deliver. Talk about delivering. Control and I delivering you this very, very fun event here. Don't forget Mega Pint's Guns Gone Wild tournament. We are here for just 3 more matches after this. We'll give you some more leaderboards updates after this. Fun prize pools, fun community events, more tournaments coming down the road, and I promise we'll have lots more to say about that as they go on. Make sure you follow Salsa Guacamole's channel. My name is Ippaku. You can follow me on social medias as Ippaku as well. Happy to be here and help Controller and Salsa out today. It looks like we have a mega drop over here for Team 10.
Let's look at that shipyard bridge really quick though.
Shipyard bridge checking over. Bam.
I don't know if this has been scouted well. So if Team 1 did not scout this, they're going to be driving right into a camp here from 17, and it looks like it's happening.
Well, you know, my favorite thing about bridges is, you know, blowing them up. And here comes the... okay, this concerns me.
Yeah, this is...
Got the tires. Oh! Did he shoot with a shotgun?
Oh my dude. Spear's going to get knocked. Air's gonna make sure that gets flushed out.
And then there's Team 8 up there.
Dojo. Yeah, Dojo steals that.
No, that's what Dojo
does. Oh my god, dude. All things considered, Team 1 gotta consider themselves pretty lucky there.
Yeah, I mean, that was, you know, I mean, the first one went through, and that was pretty much it. We have...
out of the frying pan back into the fire, in between Team 3 split now down here. All right, well, they found a home.
You know, but you know, Team 3 split is gonna be able to. Oh! Nice knock there from the distance.
A couple of blue zone nades will really make this go pretty quickly.
And that's one. And that's gonna be it for them. You know. First of all, I just want to say there's nothing wrong with dying in this game, especially to your friends, especially to a bridge camp. You might feel salty about it, but never ever feel bad about dying in this game. It's the whole purpose of the game.
Man, Team 17 is not getting much out of this bridge camp. Like, they just had another team driving down, so they got nothing out of it.
Well, they learned something important. They're not going to bridge camping.
That's evident.
So we have the circle went hard shift east. So it's going to be kind of an airport field finish, which is going to be nice.
Yeah, if you had it your way, it would be an airport field / hospital finish.
Well, yes, but no one loves me, so that's why that's not going to happen. What is going on with this rotation here?
Team 12.
Team 12 coming up right behind Team 1, running by Team 1. Let's see if Parmesan can get anything here on this. He gets a tire.
Yeah, this is not where you want to live, man.
I mean, the nice thing about this one is
there. The real thing is just to see how well Team 1 keeps track of where T-Gray is.
Well, you know how they're doing that. They're going to have a little friend over here follow up on the outside. And he's going to be able to see all of it.
Yeah.
But you have have to hit those shots with the Mini 14 with the 4X.
Yeah, his position's been found out, so.
And they got a knock return. Oh, they got a super drop gifted to them. Oh, Team 8 just eliminated Team 2 back in Kang as well. All right. You've missed every shot. Stop. Just stop. Hold on to your bullets, dude.
Just not your day.
Just not your day. Come back later. It'll be fine. And I'm going to check on Team 16 rotating.
I don't know if you're going to see this one or not. They got another EP coming in from the west.
I saw the E pickup going across. I mean, E pickups are definitely. I know some comp players don't like E pickup being in the game. I think they're just. I think they, especially competitive play and official esports tournaments. I still think they have just a level of the game that has to be respected.
Yeah, I mean, I love them, and I mean, I wasn't like a huge fan whenever they first got introduced to comp, but once I saw like how easily they could be countered in terms of just being able to punish people as they're coming down and things like that, like I think they have their place, and certainly there's the risk and reward. I think is pretty equal. I think it's a pretty well balanced item.
I jumped over Team 7 here to see if we could see them get the Rats team as they came through. And not disappointed, but oh, there's a couple of hits.
Yeah, I did a little damage, but
yeah, I like Jones though, getting a little bit in there.
They did about as much damage to Team 17 as Team 17 did to the two teams across the bridge in front of them.
That is true. Now, we did get a request for one particular player for the last game to do a little highlight on, but that player is already dead, so I can't get to that now. I'm sorry about that. We're about to get a zone update here. Again, it's hard to zoom into the zone when it's on site. Wow! Another hard shift. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a hard shift. A hard shift is any time it shifts all the way to the side of the circle with under 100 meters. So under 50 meters away from the edge of the zone. That's a hard shift. When there's still like 200 meters, that's not a hard shift. That's just a circle. And we were joking earlier, everyone, about the controlling circles, making them all center. They don't do that. It was all random. We're just joking. We were having fun. Everyone relax. Speaking of things falling from the sky, controller.
Generally speaking, the compounds that are held down by the two G teams, Team 18 and Team 19, generally speaking, I don't love those compounds, but this circle has to come off of one, so we should exclude the river. So Teams 18 and 19 should, in theory, get fed. And it's just all falling apart out here on the east side for Team 11.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, not able to do too much there. And I can't see anything, so... And 17 still needs... What is Team 7 doing?
It's a great question.
Well, maybe there's not a bridge camp to be had here. Maybe there's a Team 7 camp to be had here. We're going to follow them because, I mean, okay. So far, good rotation. They didn't think that anywhere to go, but...
Team 17 rotating right into Team 9. That will help Team 7 out because now they know there's a team there, so they can continue their safe route.
Oh, we got a nice little compound fight maybe going on over here. Team 10 and Team 14 sharing compounds.
Yeah, and this position is going to become probably important. Like, I think if this shifts off of river like it should, Team 10 and Team 14's compound should be in place, so...
Team 14, you're going to be aggressive now. They did get the knock on the bells.
Oh, my.
Neither nice knock by now, eh? Up. Get that nade in that room. That's gonna be 2.
It's really nicely done here so far by Team 14. They just need
Yeah,
to keep clean, keep tight.
Classic move here.
Just got to weed Thunder out. Yeah, Thunder's a good player in his own right, though. So he's gonna make this hard on him. He's not gonna just get
Yeah, nice jump down by Thunder. Almost gives him 2 points left there on Naui, but 4 kills for Team 14. Again, very impressive movements there. The zone did come around.
I'm very impressed by Team 14 though. Like they've played in some of our previous tournaments, and they always come to play. They play really smart. I just feel like they're.
And there was your Panzer kill.
Really yes, I'm so glad it happened to Woody. Honestly,
nothing personal. Just I'm glad you're dead by a Panzer.
Well, I want to give this time to shout out Woody. He helped create all the channels for all the tournament teams today, so thank you for that. That's why I had to get a little grief on that, getting Panzer.
I am Court getting a knock there, but gonna have to fall back just a little bit.
Team 19 looking to keep Team 7, who was looking to keep Team 9, and Team 17 is just sitting around waiting for the fight to pop off so they can get involved. Should be pretty interesting fight up here on the North Hill.
Yeah, Dat moving around the outside, up top over here around Team 7. Nice rotation. This is Phase 4, though, folks. I don't recommend this unless you are extremely comfortable with your rotations. Now realizing, okay, Phase 4, we got to go. They might push this way, they might push that way. Not willing to take it down, especially with only 2 members left of the team. Team 7, though, I believe, do have a vehicle. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I really like what Team 17's deciding to do up in the north. Like, they're like, you know what, screw this. Just give us a compound. If they, whoever comes out on top here up north is going to find themselves with a huge chunk of zone. Now, there's not a lot between them and Team 18 down in that central compound to play, but you're still going to have a lot of control and not many teams around you.
Yeah, Team 16 getting eliminated there. He was just hiding out inside there, so not much he could do. But Team 1 now, knowing that there's another team to their right, they were stalking Team 8, which was a good stalk for them. And Team 6 now engaging Team 8, getting a knock. And that's going to get Parmesan and Team 1 engaged. And they're going to fall back a little bit. Zone is going to pop in 3, 2, 1, and hard. Oh, another nice little hard shift to the west. That's going to make everyone move. That's not going to be fun for anybody here.
Yeah, Team 15, they're very happy because obviously they can kind of sit up top. Team 3 and Team 18 are just kind of just where they are. Like, they can't do much. Like they're obviously happy to be center, but like here in a minute, it's going to be very hard for them to like peak without getting shot from like 5 to 15.
Yeah, no, definitely here. And the southeast side, we have 3 teams here. We have 8. We have 6, and we have 1, and then 13. So 4 teams just right here in the southeast corner just trying to get out. Team 13 with 3 kills, 2 alive. Just, just like trying to get through the fields here, everybody.
Yeah, and you got 5 or 6 teams that are going to be forced to go play these like rice fields, but Team 15 is just going to make that miserable for everyone out there.
Taking a look at Team 15's advantage point up here with Blaze 8. Charlie is playing on the north side. Team 3 in a nice little compound. They're probably going to get to keep for most of the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, you think Team 3 and Team 18 obviously have the biggest advantage, but like attention, they get to see so much.
Team 13 taken down there by Team 1. Team 1 on the board with 2 kills. Not a lot of kills in this game so far from Team 1, unlike the rest of the games they've been playing. The last member of Team 6 tries to defend, but Team 8 takes him down. Team 8 now on a tear. They're pushing in. They're going to be pushing towards Team 12. Team 12 right on top of them with one player on one side of the street and another player right behind them right there. Chuckles is making his way through, getting to his teammates. Interesting to see if anyone's going to be seen here.
Yeah, I gotta say, T1's been like very interesting. I play with some of these guys like fairly frequently, and so just watching their play style, it's been very interesting. They've been super edge heavy, like very aggressive in their fights. They haven't been really priority. They've been just fighting on the edge the whole day. It's been interesting, but fun to watch.
Definitely fun to watch. And jumping over to Team 14 here, trying to get an action shot. Sorry, folks. We'll just try to jump to action as best as we can, as fast as we can. Team 8 eliminated here. The nades are going in.
I don't know, man. Team 14 has like quickly just become so easy to root for. Like, these guys are just playing good PUBG. Like, it's nothing flashy, nothing crazy. They're just making smart plays and winning gunfights.
Team 18 though holding them off at the moment. They've gotten one back knock, and that's going to help them out there. They're going to be aggressive here as well. They're pushing around their smokes. Again, I have smokes turned off for Resurrection. And Team 18, one player left for 14, and he gets seen. Team 18 didn't really care. Shot through his own teammate to get the kill.
You do what you gotta do, man. No, that was a great turnaround. Like, they didn't get off to a good start for Team 18, and they really did a good job standing around, turning that thing around, and smartly taking on Team 3.
Team 3 got aggressive and finished off 15.
Yeah, they didn't want neighbors, man. They snuck up on one, got the knock, and then just went ahead and took the advantage and pushed it. And shout out, like, honestly, like, that's a super aggressive, super risky play, but they made it happen. Like, they made it work somehow.
And everyone else was kind of like on the other side and didn't really, pay attention to it. I mean, 17 has been, with the 5 kills, still, even with the bridge camp, has been very passive in a little bit of the later rounds here. But Team 3, they're going to get to keep their compound. The last member of Team 19, wow. I did not understand. Okay, he was on the hill. That's why I was like, I did not see that reason for that shot.
He knows.
He doesn't have anywhere else to go.
Take big shots? Like, he's just got to take these shots, man. He's dead here.
Yeah.
Like, this is your only opportunity for points. And he'll get one.
Yeah, but he's going to go down to zone here in 3, 2, 1, and that's going to be it for him. Team 17 not going to be able to get they'll get the pickup.
But they just got another knockdown, so they're 17 is not long for this world that way. 18 and 3 should pick them apart.
Team 1 here, and Team 12 just being shrubs. We're just shrubs.
Yeah, nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here. Just a bunch of shrubs.
Yep, I don't have a vest. I don't have a helmet.
Oh, nice shot there.
Yeah, man, it's tough.
7 kills for Team 3. They're getting fed a little bit here. We'll be honest with this zone, but they've held their own through the whole game. So you got to respect that.
I mean, well, they haven't done a ton in the first 2 games, so it's like welcome to the event. Like they're taking advantage of this compound, and they're being aggressive, and controlling their area. They're playing good PUBG this game.
And for the first time today, we have 3 full teams going in the top 4, and just 1 team with 2 players.
3 full teams and 2 shrubs.
Yes, but they're cute little shrubs. They're dainty. I kind of like them. But everyone's got to come out. I mean, the compounds are going to be helpful here. Team 1 is just like, team 1 is rice, and Team 12 is just the shrubs. I'm a
Yeah,
blade of rice. What are you gonna do with me?
oh, and that's what I was literally about to say. Like, teenage kids is the biggest disadvantage here because they don't know about these guys.
Yeah, nice knock there. They don't have enough utility to really to capitalize on the knock. It looks like, but they're gonna push it the best they can.
Yeah, they have a flashbang.
Got a re-knock.
Oh, that wide swing he didn't account for.
Yeah, unfortunate. And he's going to get pushed out of there. Brando Lane going to continue to try and crawl around here. We'll jump over and see if we can pop anything else on here. I'm not really seeing anything else that's really going to get the advantage here.
Now, the frustrating thing for Brando is, like, yeah, he's choosing to try to, like, stay alive, but, like, I don't know, like, you pretty much probably got all the placement points you're gonna get. You may as well have went in there on Team 18 with the 2 knocks. Like, you know, you have a potential to get a 5-point swing. You get 4 kills and another placement point. I don't think he lives that much longer anyway, so it's like, the risk would have been worth it, in my opinion. I don't.
I definitely think there was good risk there to take and to kind of push on that. But at the same time, you do get a couple more placement points for second or third place. And with the way things have been going, they don't know that there's 4 teams left. They just know that there's, 15 players left or 13 players left. Wait, yeah, 13 players. I can count. I can't really. Look at all the super. I mean,
it gets back to like my fundamentals of like kill feed reading. Like that's like a super important thing.
But that's very, reading the kill feed is something, we learn as casters, and there he goes. But it's the same time that a lot of these players still, from a casual standpoint, they're more focused on the game sometimes. And it really takes someone that can kind of split their attention to really remember kill feed. And, that's helpful, but it's not a skill that every player really has in their toolbox.
Yeah, and what's interesting about the kill feed reading is like even some of the comp teams that I've been around like weren't really great at it. Like, I mean, they understood the importance of it, but they weren't like great. And when you have a player on your team that's a great kill feed reader, like it really does give you such a competitive advantage.
Team 3 has been just hitting shots today. I mean, 600 damage for 3 kills just for Brian is pretty impressive. And of course, we have the field of smokes going out right now.
Yeah,
nice
so
people.
Like
pink.
15 frames per second.
Yeah. Pink, white, purple, blue, yellow, green. All the colors of the rainbow represented here in PUBG. Look at Skid. Yeah. Look at Ski over there, just slowly just moving around the outside.
Yeah, he's a sneaky boy. Like he's trying to get behind Team 1 and like, maybe even within throwable range like pretty soon.
In 3, moving out there, they got Tony down now over here on this side for Team 18.
Yeah, Ferential doesn't probably stay up much longer here. He's got the blue at his back.
They got to get him down. And there they do.
There he goes. I don't think that hurts, but Team 3 still got a bit of control here. And now they're gonna go for this red thing. He's sticking it, dude. Oh, that's aggressive.
Oh yeah, they went after him.
That's extremely aggressive, dude. Team 3 is just forcing this
Ski.
fucking square peg in the round hole, man. They're not messing around. There he is. He opens up. They know now. Yeah, this is just Team 18 pretty much done here.
Yeah, we're gonna give Ski a little bit of a feature here for a moment. Last moments of his life, more than likely. I do respect the backpack. Same one I wear.
No, it's a great backpack.
Ski just gotta be a little more aggressive here on this, but the thing is like the ability for him to keep Team 1 completely like focused on him, just a lot of Team 3 walk away with this. And there we
Team
go,
three.
the game on Tego for Team 3.
I mean, they were kind of the lead horse, right?
Yeah.
From the get go in that game, right? They had some good position. They held it. They got aggressive, got kills. Like I don't know. I don't know what you want from them.
One of
Like
my
they just did
favorite
exactly what they were
things.
supposed to.
One of my favorite things about I watch a lot of professional sumo. Those of you that know me, I cast some professional sumo. Those of you who know me, um, one of the things about sumo wrestlers is the theory is always be moving forward. And in PUBG sometimes you got to stay back, but when you want to win, you always have to hit that W key. And speaking of the W key, I'm going to be tapping that W key right now. We'll be back right after this next break of 5 minutes.
Sent.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here for the last games coming up. We have 3 games remaining. This is going to be the final game for Rondo, the only game for Rondo. Then we're on to the map that separates the wheat from the chaff, as they say. Miramar, which is just going to make me oh so happy. Now, Rondo is coming up. We have some stats to come up. But before we do that, just want to give a big shout out to everyone for stopping by and supporting the stream. Going off on Team 1, Crag Kings is in first place with 37 points. Chaos is in second place with 34 points. Mad Dogs tied with them for third place with 34 points, but they have less kills, so it depends on the, I believe the kills are the difference there, and that's what the deciding factor. Killed Your Boys at 28 points. They have 22 kills. Purple Cobras still in 5th place with 21 points. And Galaxy Esports now down in 6th place with 20 points. Now, folks, if you're interested, you can ask Soda in chat to give you links to the place where you can look at all the stats during the game. My name's Ippaku. I am joined, of course, by Controller, who is here to tell you just what we can expect from this Rondo map. Controller?
Well, as we've seen throughout the day, we've been pretty, I guess easy on the players when it comes to flight paths. So we're going to go straight down the middle of the map in kind of a southeasterly direction. Most drop spots are going to be fairly reachable. Rondo is a bit of an enigma when it comes to the esports settings. So when they first brought Rondo to comp, obviously there's only 2 main like big loot areas right in the middle of the map. You have like Test Track Neox, and then you have ULN. So if we do get a fairly central circle like we've been seeing today, you tend to see a lot of teams stack up on the edges on Rondo maps, but it's because they don't realize how much playable stuff there is in the middle, because nobody lands in the middle unless you land ULED or Test Track. Everybody else is kind of scattered around the outside. So look for a few teams to take some chances and try to get some prio by like driving past edge teams that are playing a little too far out and not taking advantage.
Well, there definitely will be some of that in there. And speaking of taking advantage, I was taking advantage of Controller talking so I could drink something, and now I have the hiccups. So yay for Ippaku. But
well, now you're just gonna have to eat a teaspoon or a tablespoon of sugar now.
well, I'll have to do something, that's for sure. But we don't want to say what that is on stream. But we do want to remind everyone this is a community event here on this channel, and to make sure if you're interested in community events like this, go ahead and follow the channel. Follow it on social medias. All the links are on the Twitch page down below. You can find me on twitch.tv/Ippaku and, of course, on x/Ippaku, where I stream a lot of PUBG and play some other games coming up. The playing has started. The people are moving. And what can we say other than let's get on with the killing? Early jumpers.
I'm ready to see like some nice silent roll electric van drive-bys, man. That's what I'm ready for.
Well, it looks like we're going to have some fun here over at Stadium in a moment.
Yeah, looks like we got Team 5 and Team 9 coming down to the stadium, so we should have some action right off the bat.
Question is oops.
Team 9 is taking apartments, it looks like.
And then,
So,
yeah.
This is going to be more of a lukewarm drop than a hot drop. However, Neox Factory, I think we may have some fun over here.
We might have, well, there are some people landing. Team 18 is here. Team 15 is, whoa! I love it.
We've got both Mad G1 and Mad G1.2, which are respectively teams 18 and 19 here. Team 19 is sandwiched in between Team 18 and Team 8, so they are in the most disadvantaged spot so far in the Neox factory. And I mean, this circle couldn't be any better for what I was describing previous to the game starting.
I think
right
esports setting just has central circle in their key right now. It must.
Well, especially on Rondo. Like Rondo is way more of a center zone donut. Like I wouldn't be surprised if this thing just continually like donuts perfectly into the middle, and we end up with just like the easiest like circle shifts ever. But is what I'm saying is like there's these three compounds really between Test Track and Ulan. Like, how long does it take one of these teams to just drive through there and go take advantage of those center spots? Because they will be there, and teams will tend to stack up on the edges on this map. It's just, I see it at every single level of PUBG, so I don't think this will be any different. Should be a lot of room in the middle to play.
And not able to get away there. One of teammates' members. He's out of bullets.
And he's just so spread from his team. Like he was never going to get those tier.
Smooth over here. Getting lit up a little bit. Team 15 and 7 actually ran into each other as well. Did not see.
Yeah, they Danching hot dropped.
And that's. Danching is a very beautiful city. It is for me a parkour city, and probably one of the worst cities to hot drop in. There's just too many places people can go.
There's weird like windows that are at like the level of like certain players' feet, you know? Like you look out a window and you see feet like right at your eye level. Like it's just like a weird city the way that it's kind of like built on a hill, you know. So
Ice Hunter, do we want to talk about what you're doing here, bud?
Hey, look, he's just, it's cool, you know, nice cool water.
Ain't nothing wrong with some skinny dipping.
Skinny dipping, yeah. Salsa says skinny dipping's skinny dipping a lot. Stadium, both teams got out kind of unscathed, but they're moving into zone, like we said. I think people still, to this point, don't have Rondo down on rotations, in the sense that they don't know where to go, like you said, especially because it's so center. They do like to play a lot of edge play, but that's in the very, very heavy competitive scene. Sometimes the casual scene can be a little bit different. The casual players like to think they're competitive players, but Team 8 and Team 19 still about to engage each other.
Yeah, 19 is getting aggressive for sure.
Got the knock, but they still just fully pushed through there. The bullets just not have enough in the chamber.
Smooth's going to get involved here, but Team 18 is finally getting interested in this.
Smooth. Caster Curse for Smooth, and Team 8 is eliminated. 18 and 19 still going to be poking each other. And, 18's thinking about it, and they keep on... nah, we'll go back over here. They don't want to push onto that heavy building, and I don't blame them. That's not a good push right now for them. Too much open air between that. Uh-oh. Team 9, Team 5 crashing each other here.
Here.
And there we go, Team 9 taken out quick.
So we ended up getting the stadium hot drop after all. They just had to change locations. It was the same two teams. They said, you know what, we'll meet you in the middle of the map, dude.
Team 6 looking for vehicles. They'll be okay. Team 20... everyone else, it very spread out compared to... And again, like we said, for me, Rondo is bigger than any other map.
Yes, there's way more land mass just because the water is very,
minimal.
You just have a few rivers, nothing crazy.
But it's still impactful. There is still a lot of water on here that can be impactful. There's ponds, there's pools, there's rivers, there's streams, there's deep rice fields. But yeah, still extremely open. But yeah, right now, I mean, we're just waiting for the next rotation because again, it's just so open that I mean, there's only one team. This next two teams that are, well, three teams that are, they're close to each other, but they're still at least 200, 150 meters away or 300 meters away from each other in some cases.
Yeah, they're not a direct like threat as long as you're not just like standing on a rooftop.
Do, 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 do,
But
do.
I mean, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you just have so many teams spread out around the edges. Team Five took an early fight to take this compound in the middle of the map, but like I said, like there's just so much playable in the middle that's just not like nobody's even close to it. Nobody's within 1,000 meters of some like really priority places.
Yeah, and we're and we do try and jump to action when we have action, but we just don't have any action. And we have another drop coming in. There'll be two drops still in the middle of the zone, which is kind of funny. And we have two teams that are still way out of zone here, but they're rotating in. I mean, they did add another bridge recently to Rondo, which was interesting. This is an additional bridge they added a couple of patches ago. They thought they needed one more cross.
I'm interested in Team 14's rotation coming from Nanchuan up top, like northwest side of the map. They are not used to using cars, so usually they're on ferries or e-pickups.
Yeah, this is new for them.
Yeah, but they're still getting mileage, though. Still getting mileage.
And they're separated into three cars because they're not good at driving. That's what they're telling us.
Yeah, but they're gonna come into like the northwest side of the zone with like so much space. Like, I guess you're gonna be happy.
You have to jump over there to there to there, and then you get over. Okay, you're gonna go ahead and move. Yeah, Team 3 is just gonna go ahead and get on out of here. Team 3 makes some good decisions here early. Not taking that fight, moving on. They're going to go ahead and consolidate with the other team. They had a wide split between them. I mean, that's over 700 meters right there.
Well, and the width of the split wouldn't be as big of a deal, but those positions just aren't able to support each other. So, like, in any way. So they were making the call to get together.
Still, no one is really moving anything in a test track. The factory, it's still kind of over there. Team 2 found a nice place on the edge to live. Team 14 not believing it's good luck to enter the zone at least until phase 3, of course. Still staying in the blue. We do have them in phase 1, making the zone for the first time in 4 games. Congratulations, Team 14.
So there's a place that I end up playing quite a bit, and it's a little punishable right now still, but it's the little hills just to the south of Neox Factory where there's the package sitting there. So if someone does decide to play that, they can utilize a few smokes and find them a nice AWM in the package.
Yeah, these hills right here do have a little bit of divots. The problem is there's not a deep divot to cover you from everywhere, but there is some fun to play up here.
Yeah, I mean, I think somebody will end up there and they'll end up getting a free AWM for it. So if Team 3 and Team 18 punish that.
Team 5, Team 2.
Rolling through the area, actually. We'll see. They're going to go right past. Team 5 might be getting crashed here. There's 2 teams driving at Team 5's compound.
We're going to take Team 18's perspective here, folks. Coming up on Team 5. And they got shot, they got seen, so they're going to go ahead and back off, it looks like.
Team 2 crash Team 3. Trade knocks. Utils following up.
Oh, it's Johnny on top. Pays with the MP49. He's going to get thirsted.
Deal that.
Not a lot of offensive.
No, that's They threw his only flash. He has a few smokes, but you really can't afford to lose anybody else. You may want to pick up one of these shotguns, to be honest. Or if your compadre who you're resing has some, lethal util, it might be a nice time to drop that.
Yeah, I'm curious to why 2 is not being a little bit more. I mean, they're down to 2 players, but okay.
But I mean, again, we talked about this, but like, are we just not like perfectly donutting every single circle? Like, it's so centered. It's not even funny.
Team 12 has a weird split here.
Yeah, I don't want to try to understand what they're doing because I'm not sure if they know.
Well, that's okay, I mean, they have an idea, I think.
We're about to have a 3-way fight here. Team 15 pulling.
Yeah, I don't think Blaze didn't realize that. Nice job there. Double knock. Team 3's back down to 2 players. Charlie and Team have to get in and help here, but Brian comes out and saves Team 3 for the moment.
He's just in such a bad position. Team 12 will pick it up.
Chuckles able to get that for Team 12, which is a nice pickup for them. And hey, right there. I mean, that's why they're there, I guess.
Stolen. They just stole another one off of a different fight.
Charlie moving in with the JS9 here. Got one on the sweep.
Charlie.
And that's going to be 2, and she's going to just lightly toss that nade. They don't want to lose another point here. Charlie switches to the pistol.
Charlie there. I love
nice cover by your teammate as well up there, SN Pro, helping to get those shots and make those call-outs there. But still, we have Team 2 who hasn't taken advantage of a team that they know that they're fighting against right now. That is, for me, that is the cardinal sin. Letting the other teams fight was smart, but, at some point you have to realize who you're playing against, and I think they do. And this is where kill feed is so important. Knowing where people are getting shot from, knowing people are getting shot.
I want to know how our furthest northwest team is now our furthest south team. Like Team 14, like how did they get down here, man?
They make choices.
We were just watching them come in from
Oh, Chuckles just got drove up on.
He did.
Yeah, they got oh, Charlie got a nice nade over there. Sorry, we missed the nade, Charlie.
Chuckles is going to lead. Looks like he's going to try to meet him.
Well, don't turn that corner. Oh, there you go. Oh, Charlie! What was that? That's UK lag there, boys. Nice job, Charlie. Nice job.
She was like, no rats in my building, dude.
I mean, he was hidden up there. I thought he was in the other building because I couldn't see the X-ray perfectly, but I thought, he's probably up on a counter or something.
Yeah, she just exterminated that rat. Holy, that was a nice job. That JS9, man. JS9.
JS9 doing JS9 things. All right.
Every time I get killed by an SMG, dude, I'm so livid.
I don't know what Team 17 is doing, shooting at random buildings inside zone that are not in the zone, but I assume they think there's people there. Oh, okay, now they're shooting at real people. I think they expose themselves too. Team 12, Team 14. I'm not sure that. I'm not sure.
Perfect donut here. Another perfect donut on this ship.
It could be. I mean, I hope not.
I wouldn't call it a hard shift.
No. Again, not a hard shift because it's over 100 meters away from the edge.
I just remember the very first thing that happened in this game is Team 5 and Team 9. We called out that they were hot dropping at Stadium, which quickly turned into a warm drop, which quickly turned into them both rotating to the dead center of the very first circle. And here we are, still in the zone. So,
and Team 16 knocking their own player with a car and now picking them up. It looks like they had a disconnect, unfortunately. And I don't know where the disconnect is, but he's obviously in the blue zone dying quickly. Oh, what a
to see what Team
zone.
14 and Team 6 do. They got to separate and try to get into zone. Team 12, they've finally gotten together in this little rock outcrop in the center zone.
And they have a nice big
current-
vehicle. Good blocking. Good blocking by them, by Team 12. I like this.
Yeah, it's
good blocking.
I mean, they're using their brain. All right.
Well, they have one between them at least. Up.
Oh yeah, love adjust. They are just
It's a
swimming right now. They're just swimming. There's no clue where to go. What do I do? I'm panicking.
16 gets 2 down, 1 goes down, and unfortunately 16 eliminated. They weren't able to get all the kills there, but they did get 2 knocks. Nice for them. Good try, gentlemen and ladies, and we'll see you in the next game on Miramar.
I don't know if the lobby's gonna let that stand. Microvert, he'll fight Team 12 even with their nice little bolty headshot action.
Oh, gets on. Where are we going now? We're gonna jump over to, let's see with Team 6 here. They're coming up behind, I believe that's gonna be Team 15. Not a lot of options for shots here.
And here's the thing, like, Charlie's sitting in this house with a JS9, and we've already seen what she did running through an open field with it, so Team 6, you know, tread carefully.
Team 12 just like, get off of high ground, leave us alone.
Team 12 is just like trying to put on a cloak of invisibility, like we're not here, this car is just natural. And they're fed.
Hard fed for them. They should be pushed though. Let's jump over to Team 10 here. They're gonna get a nade off here. Could this be a god nade? No, the cars are gonna get them out of there just in time. I am Thunder Live, unable to push across, pays for the aggression, gets knocked. That's gonna be 39 seconds on this push. Not sure they're gonna be able to get him up push. Team 18 now defending their home. They get knocked. It's just gonna be skid by left. He's gonna go ahead and go for thirst here. That's what he should be doing. Don't try and save your teammate. Go for the thirst. Get the points.
Oh my.
Oh, that was awesome.
Is hilarious. I really think Team 5 is going to get aggressive. I think Team 5 is going to get aggressive on the edge and just play for kills here. Like, I know these guys, like, I know kind of how their brain works. If they can get a knock on Team 12, maybe they crash that. But if they don't, I think they just start sweeping edges and taking fights.
Well, Team 6 is going to have most of the south side of the circle. Up.
Oh,
So, ladies and gentlemen, the moral of the story is don't crash this shit shack because everyone that tries to hold it dies horribly.
Yeah, like Team 14 did that so clean. Like
they're just blowing up cars to get them out of the way. We need more cover.
That was super clean. Team 10 is the next challenger up for the shack, dude. This has become all of a sudden the most fought over shack in Rondo history.
Agreed.
I'm not sure. Don't have any offensive nades because his Thunder used them on the last one. His team is going to get shot here in a second. Oh! And gets spotted out. Look at Raylo just crawling up there. 14 has gotten down 2 knocks. Really, you need to get over here and be aggressive. They got 2 down, bud. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . aggressive enough there. Needed to push a little bit better. Next time, you'll get it done. And Team 1 came from behind Team 5 and is pushing up on them. Phase 5, though. I gotta land those shots. You're gonna go down the zone and be out Parmesan now. Fortunately, doesn't hit.
Oh no. It's all going
And it all goes bad. Team 5 now needs to push out of there.
They're still living out here.
Team 12 still only with 2 kills and maintains basically the best cover in the zone as far as I can tell. Outside of this giant hill, which has no cover.
Well, they're not to have a lot of friends there. It's about the only place left to play, so it's gonna get crashed by multiple teams any minute. Oh, Noe's trying to sneak up on this. I don't know how he's doing this, but he is walking into this position for free.
And you just got a knock on a 19 too.
Hey, that was a flush, so there's a crawler out there on the edge, and he went ahead and flushed it out. Pretty sure he stole that away from Team 5. Oh, Team 5 got a knock on Team 12. That's go time. They're crashing that 100%. Yep. They ended up doing exactly what they said. They fought on the edge, got a couple kills. They got a knock here, and now they're crashing this.
Nice job right there. Oh, ow, 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 ow. And 14 now coming in hard.
Really smart by Team 14 here.
Oh yeah, the utility for Team 14 is just going to take out Team 5.
It's just really smart time here.
I don't know how that was a hit, but there they go. Team 14, 18 kills. The most kills in the game so far. Charlie finally eliminated, and Team 14 takes out another one, and that's going to give them a little bit more. And that's just going to be a 4v4 here for the final 2. We got to the top 4 without even realizing it, folks.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate for Team 5. I mean, they did all the right things. They cleaned up their edge. They got the points. They got a knock on 12. They crashed it. They just took a lot more damage on that pull-up than they really were anticipating. And Team 14, like Johnny on the spot, great timing, just recognized what was going on, came in there, cleaned it up.
And no one else had that. No one had they had the southwest portion of the field covered. I mean, that was just
yeah. And I mean, and I don't want to say this game's over, but they have all the control. Like, if they hit their shots, they win this game. Period.
They do have some cover. Team 6 choosing not to pull out some of the vehicles to use them as cover, which may bite them in the rear a little bit, but also, you know, you can get easily shot out of vehicles at this point. They know there's only one team left, probably. And speaking of dynamic cover.
Well, and here we go. Like, you're doing everything you can to get a knock. Like, you just want that knock. Keep in mind, I think Team 6 might be the home team.
Yes.
Oh, and there's a knock. There's the home knock. That might be the dinner bell ringing.
I believe that Shaney has that knock, or has the arm on there.
Yeah, he's looking for another. He'll get a body. Somebody did. They gotta take advantage of this though. Like, I don't know if they didn't have vehicles or.
They left the vehicles. They did not pick any vehicles up that were at the compound they pushed.
Yeah,
they've been on foot most of the time.
Rough.
So. Yeah,
that's rough. There's just really no way that they can win this game then, unless they just everybody to death. You know. I just don't see how they're going to be able to take advantage of this.
Yeah, they have.
He's got too much cover.
Yeah, they have only one team member has aggressive utility, and that's just not going to help them out.
Well, overall, it's been a good game though for 6. It's been interesting to watch them. Like, they've actually played with like a little bit of restraint, and not over pushing. As you can tell, by them being 4 up, it's been interesting, good game for them.
And a fun game to watch them too. They had some fun pushes on there, which gave us a little bit of entertainment there.
Yeah, I mean, Team 14 already in the lead coming into this game. They've got 19 kills and at minimum a second place. Like, we're talking a 25-point game, even if they don't get another point. They're kind of saying, this is our lobby, this is our tournament. Come get it, boys. And yeah, it's a great game.
And Iron Core doubles that nade over there and then get Shanny down. Nice tie by there.
I'm out of the game now. That'll put them at 20 kills. Yeah, if you're team 6, like, at this point, it's just drop a molly at your feet and beat them with it, man. This thing's over. I hate to say it, but it's just, what are you gonna do? Man?
Some people want to be the hero. They want to try. I can respect it.
And then, well, the interesting thing is, I don't know if Dallas already knows where Vandals went. He's lost them.
And he found one. Yeah, you shot a hill, dude. That was a hill.
Yeah, he's at least trying to make it.
Oh, you just threw a gas can.
I mean, I appreciate the try, but it was a terrible effort.
And Core gets another one down. Core gets taken out.
But they got the P90 in play here. Like, that's something. Just some 3 gear here on Banda, though. So.
Oh, took him down to almost nothing. Just one straight bullet would have taken him out there. Or that works too.
Yep, yeah, Banda will clean it up.
They know where the last one is now, I believe.
Yeah, I think they just drive at him. Like, somebody's going to drive at him. But come on, boys, let's finish
this. Not gonna do it. They don't want to risk.
Oh, yeah, drive at him now. Like, he headshot.
And that's gonna be it. What a game for Team 14. 23 kills, 10 placement points, almost 3,000 damage with 14 assists. My name's Ippaku. This is the Controller. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, everybody. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody. It is I, Ippaku. We're here with Controller and Salsa Guacamole.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, baby.
And we're here for the final two maps of the day, and those would be Miramar. But before we go on, we just want to say that last game, Controller, sum it up for me in a couple of words.
Well, our travelers, known as Team 14, basically drove all over the map, killing everything in their path, and had one of the larger kill count games and more dominant performance that I can remember seeing in one of our community tournaments. Rondo kind of did exactly what we expect, just kept centering up, and a few teams took advantage, and Team 14, I think, was the obvious biggest beneficiary of that.
Well, I think we also have to give a big shout out to the Shit Shack of Destiny that took at least 4 teams out of the last 3 circles. Where every team that was on the northwest side of the zone decided, hey, we're going to take that shack. And the team there said, hey, you can't have it. And then they died. And then the next team said, hey, we're going to take that shack. And the team that said, hey, you can't have it. And then they died.
Well, do you know who the last team to take that shack was?
That would be Team 14, I believe.
It was Team 14.
Yep.
They said enough.
They did enough. And then because they took that shack from there, and then they rotated right on top of Team 5. Like no one could hit them because they were on the other side of that little berm, and no one was up high. Everyone was like on the other side, so it was there. Now we have about 30 seconds before the plane starts. Before we get to that part, though, looking at the plane path, Crack Kings, 70 points, 44 kills, leading in first place. Second place, Mad Dogs, 38 points. Chaos, 34 in third. Galaxy Esports, 31 in fourth. They moved up. Mad Dogs 1.2 at 29 points. And Killed Your Boy 2 at 28 points. So, plane path, Controller, talk to me about our favorite map of all time, Miramar.
Yeah, so I love this flight path. It's going to negate a few areas of the map. Military, obviously, Cabrera, Pozo, San Martin's a stretch, Water Treatment's a stretch, Monty's a stretch, but I love a lot of different areas of this map, as we've kind of discussed offline. But I especially love finishes that are like east of Leonis, east of Cantera, south of Truck Stop, like the Impalas of the world, Princess Compound, Sharky Compound, Kickstart. So there's some really interesting playable parts on this side of the map. So I'm gonna love it if it just hovers over the southeast. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Well, speaking of hovering over the southeast, we have Salsa Guacamole, who is here with us as always. He's been in and out. Want to thank him for putting and running the tournaments together. Don't forget, everyone, to follow the channel if you can. And stay tuned for more fun events put on by the community. And we have, looks like 3 teams trying to go Picado. Did they learn nothing from the Alamo?
I think maybe Power Grid? Question mark? Or two of them?
I don't know.
I don't know.
There are 5 teams within 300, 400 meters of each other. Are they insane?
Right. I think we're going to get hot drops both places. Yeah. We already got 1 knock here. 2 knocks on Team 5. Man, it's great.
And again, no revives in this mode. Team 5 out, Team 18 lose a player.
Yeah, well, Wavy made them at least, pay for it a little bit, but that was all team. That was all Team 18 there.
Team 9 spread out a little bit here. Team 7 lost Cool Breeze on the drop. So already down one team. Team 13 did back out of the event. We wish them well. And oh my, it's an Ippaku circle, ladies and gentlemen. Partona is available. Even with esports settings, it's only a 18% chance that it will end up on the island. but it is a 99% chance that everyone is going to get screwed.
Yeah, and this circle is going to be a lot of fun. I don't think we really have the legitimate chance of going to the island or anything like that. I mean, could it happen? Yes, but the most interesting thing for me here is the lack of teams already in the circle, first of all, but there's also like 3 or 4 like super prominent valleys here that are going to be some choke points for some rotations. So look for some teams to start trying to take some high ground and shoot down on some of these rotations. I think we're going to see a couple of pickups being launched extremely soon from the north and east. It's going to be interesting. Could get spicy pretty quick, even though Miramar would tell you like it's going to start kind of slow and then build up. I think this could get spicy quick.
Well, I do like me some spicy guacamole, so I hope it gets spicy here as well. But speaking of that, we have Team 18 and 15 still kind of chilling here in Miramar, and again, the servers are being a little bit odd today, but they're going okay. Blaze 8, just trying to get a little shot over here, see if they can get anything. Not being too aggressive, Team 15. We have seen them give us some very, not sure what that means, but apparently in the UK that's a way of saying hello. Trying to bait some shots maybe. The sandstorm crossing the map, we're going to leave that there. What do you think of the added resort in Partona on the maps and the redefined prison on Miramar?
Well, I mean, I don't think prison's still very playable typically. But I mean, Partona and Resort are nice because it was just a complete wasteland south of Leonis prior to that. Having coached a team that landed Leonis, for quite a long time, it was kind of nice to have an alternate drop if you weren't a big fan of multiple hot drops in Leonis or whatever. You had at least an option to go south besides just the cave and a couple of small compounds. So it was nice to give you a little flex option.
Tony and Team 18 looking to get out of there, picking up their final teammate, and they're going to try and get out before 15 can get over there. The question is, the bullets are hailing in there. They've got one tire kind of flat. It's orange. It went red then orange. I don't know how that works, but whatever.
Yeah, they're going to possibly drive into Team 9 as well, so the story may not be over for them. They probably ought to heal up a little bit before they try to go any further in, but no, they're just going to send it, and let's see if Team 9 recognizes them.
Well, Team 9 is separated. They have one vehicle out on the road, and looks like Evil Light Knight's going to take over. So yeah, they did recognize it, and they're moving to get a little bit more stuff and maybe heal up first.
Any guesses on who's taking any pickup right now?
I would say Team 14.
They would be correct, sir. Coming in from above Azahar.
And they're getting shot at too, which I just love.
I just love that early EP here. And here's the thing, like, there's going to be so much to play, but B, you mitigate all the risk of having to drive across Miramar. There's a ton of teams outside the zone, so I think they're going to be pretty happy with this one as long as they do a little bit of the advanced scouting from the areas they drop.
Haha, I was here first. It's an AWP.
Nice.
Yeah, Team 1 picking that AWP up's going to give them a little bit of confidence. Team 8 now going to rotate down towards center a little bit more. Holding that east side of Chumacera or going down lower, it looks like what Team 1's plan is going to be here. I do like the rotation. I'm one of those people where every time I see an E-pickup, I pick it up and I immediately launch it, if for no other reason than to deny someone else from using an E-pickup.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, I've seen teams like stack 2 or 3 of them back to back to back just to deny the rest of the map the ability. So there's a lot of ways to use them. You can use them as bait. You can, there's a lot of different ways that they can be used.
Yes, my team calls it sacrificing Ippaku. They send me up in the air and they're like, just go fly. No one will hit you. Okay. I die horribly.
The reason why I understand is because I play that role so much because I'm not good at the game. So it's like, hey, if I die, no big deal.
Those who aren't good at the game, cast and coach. That's how that works, folks.
That's yes, 100%.
So looking at we're just over a map view right now because we're not really seeing a lot of engagements. Also, it's kind of interesting to see how the teams drop. Team 14 dropped pretty much where I thought they would. They are getting driven up on, though. Oh, we have a glider up.
I like it.
I respect it. I'm not really sure why we haven't seen gliders at all in the rest of the games, but...
Well, Vickers is here to, like, break this streak, dude.
Yeah. Well, and Vigorous really can't fly, apparently, either.
Well, it's hard to fly when you can't get off the ground.
It's hard to get off the ground when you're, weigh 5 million tons, apparently. Vic, dude, just give up, dude. You just stop. There's no good place to take off anymore.
He's got it, dude.
I believe he can do it.
Yeah, gravity's just gonna take care of this, dude.
And he's gonna fly to a team. Okay. Yep, he's gonna go. Oh, we still have teams rotating in from the outside over here. And look at the east side map. Just like everyone's like, oh, I'm gonna rotate this way.
Yeah, there's potential for some jousting to start happening here.
Oh, Team 15 pushed right up.
Yeah, they swamped it.
And they pushed right up. That was good.
Yeah, a little anticlimactic. Like, I was real excited at the beginning, and then not so excited anymore.
And that's going to be just Charlie left. Charlie,
Yeah,
you got bad decisions here. Yeah, unfortunately for 15.
Here comes the util. Like, just get out of there. Like,
Charlie, fight another day.
my May, Charlie, bet May. Yeah, she's dead. She just needs to leave. Live to fight another day, Charlie.
Make better choices.
Yeah, there goes the first casualty of jousting out here and out in the blue, east of Leonis, Team 10.
Yeah, Team 10 gonna hold this driver here.
Yeah, they already picked up one, and now we have Hoax coming down the dirt road.
I do not like the passiveness that they just showed there, though. They had a vehicle coming, and they just didn't do it. Wait, what is he gonna drive right at them? Yep. That's a hill, dude. You go slow up hills.
He doesn't believe in them, dude. He's completely unconcerned. Would have been interesting he'd pick up in the air. I think it's Team 7, I believe. They might drop right on top of Team 14.
Team 12 over here.
Yeah, I mean, Team 7 is dropping on Team 14, or at least really close.
Yeah, it looks like they're going a little bit away.
Yeah,
sorry, folks, it's just popping off.
I just don't see any way that they all three make it out here alive.
Well, I see a way. If you don't hit the shots, they make it out alive.
My God, like...
And it gets stolen by Team 2!
I'll be honest, like, I don't even feel sorry for Team 14 that got stolen. They didn't even deserve that.
No, they did not. Did 14 take another airbus and I didn't see it? Oh, no, they didn't. They're fine. Team rotating through Los Leones. Wait, what are these guys doing here? Oh, Team 11, okay.
I'll be honest, I haven't been sure what Team 11's been doing all day, to be honest. No shade, but I've never been able to, like, really figure out their strategy.
I think that's their strategy.
I think they're just kind of driving around, yeah.
I'm okay with that. I mean, you do have to get achievements. You can't get them, in custom modes, but I respect it.
The last player, Team 17, is driving right into Thunder. Yeah, there it is. There's the knock from Thunder.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, Hoax was really trying to get meta with his team. He's been separated for the longest time and just could not do it.
I don't know how you have a level 3 vest and a level 1 helmet. And
Yeah.
Team 11 are making the good decision going against Team 17 here.
Yeah, but I don't know about this pull-up, dude. Like, he knows you're here. Like, what? It's just...
He knew he was there. He drove right past him. What?
We're not going to talk about it. We're just not going to talk about it.
Nobody saw nothing.
I didn't see anything. Welcome back from commercial, everybody. My name's Ippaku with Controller and Sauce Guacamole. We're here on Miramar. Sorry for the brief interruption of service there. We don't see anything. We don't talk about it.
Yeah, no clue. It just happened. We just lost speed for like 30 seconds. What happened to Team 11? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no sex in the champagne room, and there's no pull-ups on Miramar.
Hey, that was wrong. Oh my god.
I don't know what's going on.
Like, this compound just got crashed, but guess what? Everybody's okay.
Okay, Team 4. I think Rich might be AFK. I don't know what they're doing.
What? What has happened?
I don't know. Because I don't know why Team 4 is staying where they are, and I don't understand what Team 10 is doing. Team 10 has driven away from the zone. They understand that they have to get in the zone, right?
Listen, there's a lot of questionable stuff happening right now. I don't know what is going on.
I mean, are they swapping cars? Are they...
At the top of the broadcast, you asked me what to expect today, and I said maybe anything.
Oh, okay. They were swapping cars. They needed to regroup. Okay, they need to regroup. Got it.
Yeah, but Team 4 is now in front of them.
Getting some good damage exchange between the two. Team 4 loses one, they knock one. Even trade. And Team 6 decides to pop in there and get one of those kills.
I just don't understand.
I think everyone just wanted to be on the road together. I think it was a journey that Team 10 and Team 4 thought was wise to take. Team 6, of course, sensing blood in the water.
None of this had to happen.
I think it all had to happen, to be honest.
This is all avoidable. Team 1, dude. Team 1 is just laughing, dude. They have the widest 2-2 split, but they can support each other. They know everything.
Team 1's chilling. Team 1 is just chilling.
The problem with Team 1 though is like they're not getting any of these kills. Like they're
Team 1 split by what is that? 300 meters? Jeez Louise. Hey, but Team 1, the only team in circle.
Yeah, I mean they have a lot of control, but like right now is the time that Bill and Parr need to leave. Like they can't get distracted.
Hey, there's an e-pickup going off. I'll give you 2 guesses.
Yeah, and I'm guaranteeing you, like Bill and Parr and Team 1 need to go back to their teammates, because if this 4-man of Team 14 drops on their 2 teammates, they're gonna feel like dummies. And you know why they're gonna feel like dummies? Because I'm not gonna quit talking about it.
I'm gonna jump over here to FSB coming up. Didn't have any offensive nades, but did try to get the team, so nice try there.
Well, welcome back to the game, Team 3. They've showed up again finally. been MIA for a little while since their win earlier on Tego. Team 14 finally the freest compound ever, except for Band, I guess, knocked.
Yeah, Band gets knocked from 9 of hearts with a M249 from the hilltop, dude.
Hey,
what a
you know,
shot.
It's a bullet hose, man. Like, one of them's got to land, right? Like, Team 1 getting crashed. Again, by solo, but Parmesan and Bill stuck up on a hill.
I think they got a knock on Aspen. And there goes Parmesan. That's Team 12 and Team 3? Did Team 3 just wipe out Team 12? Yes, it did.
I didn't see the kill feed, but I'm just really concerned about Team 1's continuing of this split when they now have a rat in their compound. And I don't even know for sure that they know he's there. Oh, they know.
Team 8 here fighting in Chuma with Team 6.
Yeah, Team 8's been an interesting team today. Like, I feel like they fought pretty well. They've had some good fights. They've put themselves in some, precarious positions, which has probably led to their points not being as high as they'd like, but...
Everywhere I go, I have nothing but a sound glitch.
I hear the wind blowing.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that stream. That's a sound glitch. Nothing I can do about that, unfortunately.
Highly optimized esports ready, man.
Yep. Alright, there we go.
Oh,
Finally got rid of
God,
the
we're
wind. Thank God.
Out of the wind tunnel. Team 3, they're looking to clear out Team 2. Team 9 is also... Yeah, I mean... This is a full-blown turkey shoot over here.
Team 3 able to get that elimination there. They have 7 kills on this. Team 9 still up on top, but they do have to move into circle. Team 14 gifted with a care package, and I got there first. Oh God, it's Team 3.
If Team 3 has vehicles, they should just disengage and move. If they don't, then they just need to run straight up that hill. That team. Because you can't walk into that compound that Team 14's in from the south, you just die. So you gotta kill Team 9 and wrap up to that cliff above 14. Team 1 finds one rat. They still have another. Does Team 1 know that there's another rat here?
I think they do, yeah.
Yep, they found him. Okay.
Yeah, they heard him because he was hiding inside one of the buildings.
Oh, they didn't end up paying for this.
Team 8 with 2 knocks. They have one knock. They have 1 dead. And 6 is pushing out here. And oh, that's going to be it for them.
Wow. I'm kind of surprised. That's a good job by Team 6 to clear that out.
We're down to, I think, 4 teams? Are we at 4 teams?
5 teams? 5 teams?
5 teams? Yeah, 5 teams. I can count. I didn't see
Team 3,
9.
like, I just don't understand what they're gonna do. I mean, I know they have a little tiny sliver of boulder.
They can go down to the sledge over here and hold this ledge. That's all they can do.
That's the end of the road, though.
Well, yeah.
The play is really to go northwest, like wrap west, start on the edge, and take that cliff.
Yeah, they just didn't have the timing, I guess. Oh, and look who's down here now.
Yeah, Team 14 understands what's going on. They're not gonna. Trading a couple knocks here.
Yeah, Team 1's gonna be able to take advantage of that and shoot from far.
Yeah, I mean, the rest of the so thankful.
Oh, Core, you can't miss that. Yeah, Team 1's taking full advantage of this. Team 3 has 1 player up, I believe. 2. Oh, nice nade. Although this one will probably be better. Almost.
Look, I mean, here's the thing. In a vacuum, was that a good play? Absolutely not. From 14. But The boys have nothing to worry about. They're winning by like 30-something points in the leaderboard right now.
Yeah, I mean,
can do
they were
whatever
being
want.
fully aggressive on that, and I respect the aggressiveness, but he knew that there was people in apartments. So
Yeah. I mean, in a
that,
vacuum, it was not a smart play.
yeah,
But,
no, I mean
again,
this is a line that Team One has. I mean that's a great line, but now it's not. Now they have to come in and they have nothing to protect them. I mean, there's a hillside, but you know, it doesn't work really well.
As long as Team 6 is going to play where they're playing, though, Team 1 can kind of walk up there for free. I mean, Team 3 will have an angle here in a second, but if Team 6 isn't going to punish Team 1, then nobody really is.
Team 3 right now with 9 kills. It's quieted down. Final 4 teams at the circle.
Yeah, everybody's just really trying to find
Ticket to paradise.
Relative safety. Team 9 is finally pushing towards the cliff edge, which, I mean, welcome to the game. Like, I'm just thankful they're getting curious about what else might be going on.
Team 1 tried to fish over, but couldn't surprise Team 3. They saw them at the right time and took some shots. And I believe the thing took all those shots. The wooden paneling on the outside, the railing. Team 1 now backing up a little bit. They control 50% of the circle. I mean, if we look at the circle, Team 1 controls just about 50%.
You know what those wooden railings plus the Dragonov remind me of? They remind me of golf. Because every single one of those rounds is kind of like my golf ball, dude. It's just finding wood, every single one.
Yes. I can
I always tell people, if you want to find water on Mars, just put me out there with a driver. Like, we will find it, I promise you.
Now, one is a far split here. Rumikin's way out there playing a far anchor, but he has a vehicle.
Yeah, and I have the luxury of knowing a little bit more about a couple of these players than most. Rumikin is extremely talented, like a good shot, like very mechanically skilled player, so he can definitely put that DMR to good use over there.
Well, he didn't, but he could have.
Not yet.
And he's now back with the rest of the team. Circle phase 6 to phase 7. Shift, will it favor anyone? Parmesan trying not to get knocked again for the 25th time in the last 5 minutes. I'm just kidding.
Team 6 really had the opportunity to like seize control of this game, but they're just playing so passive, like they're like frozen in time up there. They've just not taken advantage of any of this high ground, and now they got to move.
And they have to push down on their other mega friends as well. I mean, that's the team right next to them. So they were kind of playing with Team 9, and then they're now going to have to push down to Team 1. They can't go at Team 9 directly. There's just not a path. But going down onto Team 1, that is an option. And Parmesan, again, like I said, finds a knock off for himself.
He has no utility. He will get that flush. Didn't have any aggressive utility or lethal utility to follow that up.
But that's all right. They still have 1 kill on there. Team 6 now with 8 kills.
I'd just say, even though I was giving Team 6 a little bit of a hard time, that was a good job by Shinny to realize that he needed to clear that edge, and he caught the push coming up and did what he had to do. So
Anvil right here. Above, Team 6 is going to have the overlook, which is nice. Team 9 still trying to push in there.
I just really felt like they could have done this for like the last 2 circles, and they haven't. It's like one of those things where you kind of start letting the game happen to you instead of for you. Like, I just wanted to see them be proactive.
And 9 of hearts, and Team 9 here with only 3 kills. Another mega on mega violence. 6 takes down 1, and that'll be flushed out there.
Yeah, yeah.
And that'll be another knock. Team 1 again, paying
Yeah.
for their positioning. Team 9 just wanting to chill. Team 3 happy to let everyone get these kills. I mean,
well, yeah, and Team 6 finally activated and got assertive, and like they're just finding knock after knock, flush after flush.
Team 9 just has Team 3's number at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they're, you know,
Nice return
so high
though.
above them. Like, I mean, you kind of got to repeat that. I hate to say it, like you really do just have to ego this one. By not egoing, you're just letting this guy potentially walk up to you and nade you out.
Yeah, and I definitely think it can happen. Certified over here, though, I was hoping was going to be a little bit more aggressive as well and push over.
Well, 6 is the only reason why Team 3 is not able to walk up to Team 9. They will end up getting that knock. They'll trade it.
Yeah, but Team 6 only got the knock, so... And there's another one.
My. That's really nice shots there by Cert at the 4x.
Waking up here at the end, 14th in damage right now with 417.
Yeah, if they can clear out Code from below their position.
Woo!
Okay, he's clear, but now they got a res. Like, this is going to give Team 3 and Team 9 time to, like, make a push, so it's going to be all up to G.
I'm not sure what that nade was.
That's just a, you cannot waste util at this point in a game.
That's where I would have thrown it.
Yeah, I mean, that was his only piece of lethal util, and he just chunked it. I don't know, it's one of my pet peeves. Nice shots by Van. Team 3 out.
So it's going to be 6.9 here. But they have 9 of hearts has nothing left here. He has no helmet, no vest, an M249 in a dream.
Underneath him. They let him get underneath him. Oh, he just came alive, dude.
Wow.
What in the living heck? How do you run into an M249 like that? Team 6 with 13 kills, 2,000 damage, 11 assists for Team 3.
The first 60 rounds of that, he looked like me. And then the last, like, 30 rounds, he looked like a god. So, like, GG's, like, he got it together. I just can't believe Team 6 allowed him to, like, run up there like that. That was just a big mistake.
Yeah, I'm not sure they saw it correctly there. But Team 6 did have 13 kills, so while they will technically not take the victory, they could take the win for the lobby just based on kills and points. My name is Ippaku. We'll be back with the final map of Miramar next here on the Salsa Guacamole channel. See you in a minute. And welcome back to the final match of the day. It is I, Ippaku, joined by Controller and Saucer Guacamole. We're going to be here for what is to be the deciding match of the day. The teams in the lead are now Crack Kings, 74 points. Chaos behind them with 50. Mad Dogs at 43. Killed Your Boy 2 at 39. Black Clovers at 36. And Galaxy Sports at 6th place with 32 points. Now remember, only the scores are going to matter at the end of today, but the most thing important is we hope that you've had fun here at this event. This is just another event put on by Sauce and Guacamole community here for the Mega Pints Guns Gone Wild tournament. Now, Controller, what prize money are we fighting for today?
So overall prize pool is roughly $550. So that'll be $400 to the first place team, $100 to the second place team, and then the most kills for an individual in the lobby, that person will receive roughly $50. So that'll wrap it up for the distributions.
All right, and then we have Miramar again. What I really liked that last Miramar game. I thought it was great. A fantastic M249 ending, of course, coming out there, squeaking out the end, which I think was fun for everyone to see. But again, a big surprise. Their Team 6 had victory in their hands and just taken away.
Yeah, I mean, they took that knock, and while one person was resing that knock, the third player from Team 6 just did not see the players sneak up beneath them from Team 9. And as we saw, it proved to be a pretty costly oversight and mistake.
And no, and that's unfortunate. But you know that does happen in PUBG sometimes. We all hope for those hero moments, and I'm sure he was enjoying that moment, and that'll be a highlight moving forward for him in PUBG. We did get it from his perspective as well of the M249 kill, so that should be fun for them to click and highlight. The plane has gone. It's a southeast to northwest prediction, but very low, very middle circle again. With this plane path cutting off a lot of the map.
Yeah, no, we got, 3 teams already like hovering around Puerto Paraiso, so that's interesting, including a couple of teams we were just talking about. Team 6 is there, Team 1 is there. I'm sorry. Team 6, Team 4, and also Team 14, our current leaders, are all kind of in that area. So we'll see how that shakes out. We have a warm drop in Leonis. Leonis is a big city, so Team 1, Team, I think 7 will look to, divide the lead there. Everywhere else is looking relatively calm. Even Picard. There are 2 teams in Picard.
There are 2 teams going for Power Grid right now.
And this one is, I think, where it's going to have to pop off. Team 9, Team 11. Let's get it. Your time to shine, boys.
And donuts. It's important. Boys and donuts. Boys, donuts, girls. Wherever you choose to identify as. We respect it.
I think Team 11 clearly has some things that they would like to rectify after last week. It was the most confusing compound crash I think I've ever seen.
Yes, it was. And we'll catalog it as choices not to make part 2.
And Team 11's actually getting aggressive on this. I don't know that he has the support he really needs to be making this play, but here we are anyways. He also has no vest, no helmet, so
he's an assassin.
He's really got to catch them off guard here to make this worthwhile.
He needs support. Just doesn't
Yeah,
have it.
they're starting to make the cross now, but so does Team 9, so
Yep. And that's what we thought.
yeah, it doesn't take much with no vest, no helmet. They just can't panic here. Slow it down. He's dead. Don't just run in there.
I didn't see the Panzer.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but not surprising. You know, people don't seem interested in leaving. They're just going to fight. They're getting fun.
Oh, you gotta win that shot.
No, not like this, dude.
And there they go. I believe Team 15 was fighting against someone as well. Yeah, they lost
they're in
Charlie.
That's in Picado right now.
Yeah, they lost Charlie on that on that drop. Well, Charlie, we'll see you next event, my friend.
Good showing today from Charlie.
Oh yeah, solid play by their team. Fun plays.
Funchiest 9 kills. But I'm thinking,
get out of my kitchen!
It's probably about the end of the road. They're getting fully encircled. The only good thing they have going for them is that they are in zone, so they can take their time at this and try to defend up. But not a fun feeling whenever you're stuck in these apartments, because there's really just not anywhere to go. Like, you're just kind of on an island.
Yeah, and I can't really click on him. I can see him on the map, but I couldn't click on him. He's down there in the basement. You can see in the others are in the other building. So isolated, pros isolated, trying to figure out where to go. And Tony's over here getting another viewpoint.
Yeah, I would guess that we're gonna have a few shotguns in play here before too long.
Yeah, they might just start pressing that.
Yeah, just because I know it excites you. The team. Oh, and 15 gets the first knock, and that's a big one. I mean,
that's just gonna get him back for Charlie there too.
Yeah, but there's a second one, and I mean,
yeah, they can push that. Get out. They should be getting out of apartments with that. Not pushing.
So interesting. That's a pretty nice molly, actually. See if that catches. Does not, but enough to push.
It was close.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Nice angle. Nice angle from Blaze. And he is doing a little parkour here.
He needs to heal for sure.
He does. Not his style.
Now they separated. Now they were able to get up that other one.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was worried about.
Yeah. Pushed over there solo. And that's going to be it.
Pro's got to try to hold this push because clearly Team 18 is going to try to help. Oh, my.
Just didn't have an option to hit the head. Had to hit the chest.
He was patient with it and said, you know, I'm just going to do it the good old college trouble. Oh, no, soundbite.
Son got one down, too. Oh, 1 hit point.
And Blaze will find out Epic.
He's going to get the heal. They're just going to leave Tony left for Team 18. I'd like to go up. Oh, no. And he gets the 1 hit point.
They got to push this. Like, there's no way they let him live. And they're going to get aggressive. They're going to tell you, know what, you ain't got to go. But
there we go.
Stay here. Good night, Team 18. Good tournament.
Yeah, very good tournament. Nice way for the guys to turn it back around after Charlie got dropped. I thought they had 4 players on their team.
They did. I think that a moment ago when they lost one, they went ahead and just backed out of the tournament.
That's possible, yeah.
It was a 4v4, 100%.
Yeah. Taking a look at that. Let's take a look over at Team 1.
Yeah, Team 5 and Team 1 are right on top of each other considering how much room there is to play in this map. Team 8 playing up on Campfire, the north side of Lianas. That's a really fun position to play from if you know what you're doing. Team 9 and Team 14 might be about to run into each other. Oh, no, Team 14 is going to just go right on by.
It looks like they're going center circle for a change.
In vehicles.
Yeah, I'm shocked. We still have two teams. I mean, was it Team 12 all the way out here on the islands, and then Team 10 now is rotating in.
Yeah, Team 12 landed Partona. They've been down here looting. And Team 8 up on Campfire. They're taking a few shots at 9.
You need to be careful with those shots. Atrix only has 2 clips left.
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess they landed on the north side of Leona, so I'm not sure why he's so stressed for ammunition. But...
Well, look at Parmesan over here. He's split from the team. Don't peek it. See, in this case, folks, what you do is you know someone's peeking you like that, you send one person up to the top, one person to the bottom. The bottom person jump out and floor, and then the other person comes up the top and takes a shot.
Paku?
What?
Let's look at Cool Breeze on the O in Leona's. He's taking his own personal EP. What kind of play is he going to make? Is he going on a very high and playable piece of terrain? You know,
No.
This is one taking it.
This is an Ippaku play. This is from my playbook. I think he wants to get up onto one of the cranes.
Page 69.
Yeah. Or he can give him the radio tower, but I don't think he's going to get high enough to get to the radio tower. No, he just wanted a quick way to get up top, I guess. Because otherwise, he's going to miss. He's just taking it for fun. He's making.
That's what we're saying now.
Yeah.
That was anticlimactic, man.
That was.
I want my money back.
Yeah. I'm not happy with that choice.
Alright, let's see.
Zone shifted to the south a little bit. Didn't really donut, but shifted to the south. And everybody's got to come in. Oh, hello.
15.
Yeah, nope. 14 is all over it. Nice knock.
I believe. We'll get traded out. Team 15, GG's.
Jeez. We'll see you next time, friends. Come back. It'll be fun. There'll be tacos and guacamole and salsa. And
Delicious.
maybe a chalupa or two.
Sign me up.
Okay, so... Where else? Oh, is 5 going to hunt? Yeah, I think 5's going to hunt him. Nope, they're backing off.
The whole north side of the zone is going to be very crowded very soon.
No. Really? Maybe.
Team 12 comes in like on the southwest side. I mean, they're free and clear.
Team 17. Sorry, is getting shot by everybody.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, just look at Team 417. 5, 3, 19, and oh, look who's gonna crash in on them.
Team 2 is right behind. Yeah, this has just got me way worse for Team 17 all of a sudden.
I mean,
if you take another knock, like it's just.
Yeah, I don't think Team
good.
2 knows that 17's. Oh, yeah, they do. Johnny's like, hey guys, see right next to us.
Yeah, we're just gonna say like these guys they need to make it to like late Sunday evening service, so they're just they're bowing out.
Oh, got nid. Nope, a little short.
A little short.
Just like Johnny, a little short. Johnny
could land a nade if he will throw another. He's just gotta get.
No, that went right off the window.
That's.
It's gonna be right there. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, that went out the window.
Well, I just know it's going to be very short. It was going to be left and short.
There's Team
They
5. There's Team 2. And Team 17 goes out with everybody in the game shooting at. Oh no!
They got Keck left.
Just kidding.
He is Keck in the shack. Yeah, Keck in the shack.
Cack in the shack. I'm all
Back
for
in the
it.
shack. But
And it shifts again. Not really, almost a hard shift, but goes southwest, which means Los Leones is out, which means all these teams do have to move in. 2, 9, 14, 16, 20, 8, 4, and I think this is 6. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and then we have Team 12, who's done absolutely nothing to deserve this position, but they have the most control in the whole server, yet they are still stacked right on top of each other. Hopefully they'll spread out and get a little bit of information.
Well, they're about to get blindsided by the dust storm, so probably not. Let's check on Team 2 here, as Team 9 rotates above them.
Oh, Team 9 is getting ready to rotate right into Team 1. Oh, maybe Cack in the shack is going to get it all. We'll see. Team 1's got to watch out, though, not to overextend, or else Team 5 will be able to get shots in.
Parmesan has the MC49. Turn right, shoot!
He's gonna get He'll get a tire. What?
1 health point. Throw the nade.
Yeah, you're gonna want to do that.
Folks, practice your nade throws. I can't tell you how important it is. Know the distance.
9 should not be a lot of fun. This is a disaster for T1. Like, they had the 2 freest knocks ever. Could not get it done. Nine's now hunting for Rumikin's knock. They're gonna. He'll get flushed out here.
He should.
Team 1's just really split. They're about to find themselves in a whole row of trouble. I mean, Poe's got Team 8 coming up behind them, like any minute now.
Yeah, no, this is a bad push.
Yeah, this is too much support. Parm can't push this.
Where is their other teammate, by the way? Oh, the other teammate is literally fighting a completely separate team. They were just not together. That was a mistake. Dude, let's go!
Here comes some rotation. That's not Team 12 is just shooting at all the rotations below them. Oh, Team 7.
Dude, he's got another knock from the shack. He's gotten 2. He's gonna get 2 kills.
Cack in the shack, dude. Just don't count it out. We don't even give people nicknames unless we know they're gonna put in work, dude.
All right, the circle did shift again.
Yeah,
Everyone's
Team
got to move to the
Team
west.
4, Team 4. There's just no way out of this, man.
Yeah, no, they're hosed on that. This is phase 4. Cactus Shack's gonna struggle as well.
As my grandfather used to say, they are boxed in like a turtle's private parts.
And Team 7 gets the finish on that.
Yeah, they had all the advantage there. All right, Team 3 making a big rotation. Let's see what they're going to find. Splitting the difference between 2 Team 20 members. This may result in a knock. Oh my god, we got to run over. I don't know how Team 3 didn't take a singular knock there. Oh my god, we got a team run over now. Team 5. Aces just right over Microbird. Now Wavies knocks a Team 9. Like, it's all
Team 9 just like, we're just gonna run. 6 kills, and you go out in the blue.
Team 12, again, turkey shoot with Team 6 below them.
Take a look at Team 3.
Yeah, they are full on crashing on the final remaining player, Team 14. Team 14, great event. Good job. Had fun watching you. But
maybe still the winners, but unsure.
More than likely.
More than likely.
Alright, we got 13 teams left alive in a great circle. Team 12, Team 7, Team 6, all stacked on top of each other on the south side. This should get fun. Oh, they're fighting any second.
Wonder Bread.
Yep, Team 7, they're going to get it started. Team 7 is doing to Team 6 exactly what they just did to Team 4.
Oh. Team 7 gets a little looking up there.
Yeah, Team 12 is like, hey, you know what? Don't forget about us, dude. We want to get involved.
Well, it's about damn time.
And it is, because Team 12 has been pretty quiet.
Team 8 eliminated.
Third kill. Oh, Team 10 is very interested in what Team 12 is doing, but Team 9 is not going to allow them to be able to walk up that hill.
No, and they should not. Team 6 still has to get to zone. Team 5, Team 19, and Team 3.
Yeah, the interesting part here is like Team 7 kind of controls what everybody else gets to do for the most part. At least on this like western half of the new circle. I'm surprised they opted to back off of Team 6. And here we go. Team 10 crashes. Team 10 versus Team 7. Maybe for the game. Team 7 at the first.
Getting third party by Team 6, though.
Yep, Team 6 remembers.
2 and 2.
Yep, Team 6 really punishing Team 7.
But they only have one kill to show for it, so.
Yeah, Team 7. Yeah,
wait for the thirst and got pulled out.
Here's the thing, man. Team 7 had Team 6 like in a hole below them, surrounded, and they opted to pull off to the compound, and Team 6 made them pay for it. Like, they ended up being the reason they died.
Team 6 with 2 kills, now pushing over towards Team 12. And Team 12 going to taking some shots here. 1, 2, and that's going to be one more down. Last member of Team 6 is going to abandon teammate and say, see y'all! And have to counter-rotate, and that is Team 3 now coming up. They're probably going to catch the last member of Team 6 here in a moment. We're going to stay on forever, Rocher.
I respect it, dude. I respect it. And he's just running. Yeah, it doesn't get any easier than that.
No, it does not.
Watch out, though. Like, Team 10, I mean, I don't know if they know that anybody's left in there. They do now.
Team 5 cannot get across 3 from Team 19. And I believe the last member of Team 20 is over here. And I don't know if Team 19 knows it. I think they do.
It looks like they do. Yeah, he's shooting. They have to know he's there.
I'd love to see that nade hit. I mean, he doesn't have to go anywhere.
No, he can hang out.
Team 5 will get another member up. Last over here, Team 3. Oh! And there goes that nade. And that's it. Nice. Team 3, 6 kills for Rocher.
Yeah, let's see how they spread out here.
Wow. What a hill ending.
Yeah, this is Miramar. Let's have fun.
Brandon Lane up here.
Everybody grab a couple vehicles and a dip and let's do this, yeah.
Yeah, Team 3 is going to keep Team 12 kind of in place. Oh, Brando Lane taking down Chaos right there. E. O'Brien, and he's going to have to pop out a little bit. They need some smokes to get down. Team 5 could really be a spoiler here, but Team 19 still knows where they are. They're still going to keep them down. And the last member of Team 20 just like, hey, guys.
Well, that's the thing. The two members of Team 5 are 100% dead if Woody's not playing dead yet. Like, Woody is keeping Team 19 out.
Now that's the way to keep the Murado defensive. Just let it go on its back and defend you. Brando trying to use the Murado as cover. Able to do so. And Team 5 is going to push on that. Good aggression from Team 5 here. We're going to give them the camera a little bit longer here. Here comes out the nade.
A little bit of damage there. This one should be good.
Ooh.
Very good.
Took him down to 5. That one took him down. Gotta reload that gun. And the return nade takes him down. Chilled Ace is gonna try and get something here.
All this is happening. Team 3 is taking complete control over the circle. Only problem is they don't know about Woody.
No one knows about Woody. Woody is king.
Like, Woody should be able to shoot Daros from Team 3 in the back right now. But he's not looking for some reason.
No. And Darius is pushed up on 19.
Yeah, he'll get one and kind of back away. He'll get 2. See if he can get it flushed.
Woody's like, why are you shooting at me? There's someone closer.
Man, I really don't know why Woody's not looking at this with his DMR. Like, he could probably got that flush. Like, why do I feel like every time I see Team 20, it's just one person solo? Just every time. Woody's getting aggressive. He's coming to play. Brando and Fur Richa were having their own little 1v1 game. And Woody's out.
Darzo for T3 took care of that. Forever O'Shea versus Brandon Lane here. Brando
This
Lane.
is a really risky push. Extremely risky push. And he'll clear him out. I got
5 kills for Team 3 there. And they're going to take 2 more out of Team 6. That only leaves 1 left remaining.
Team 3's trying to make this
2 for
leaderboard
Team
interesting.
15. Why are you both in the same little dip out there? Okay, that's why. Fine.
2-man, 1 shack.
2-man, 1 shack. Yeah.
Alright, that's...
Nade your own teammate.
Mike and the boys?
Nade your own teammate here, guys. Nade your own teammate. Get them out.
Wait until this MG3 swings around, man. You can't let them get out of this shack, dude. If you let them out of this shack, oh, watch the crossfire.
Team 3 with the win. That's the final game. Folks, my name is Ippaku. I'm here with, of course, Salsa Guacamole and Controller. We've enjoyed these games today. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. We're going to cover things on today and give you the final results of the day. See you in a moment. and a little bit of Fort Minor there from, of course, the legendary Linkin Park with his song "Where'd You Go." My name is Ippaku. It has been 6 games of PUBG. It has been hundreds of deaths, 2 Panzers, a couple of cars, maybe a nade, maybe a shotgun, maybe a fist, and all in all, it's been a great time here. The Mega Pint Guns Gone Wild tournament is at an end. We're gonna have the scores here in a moment. As soon as we have them, Sauce will let us know. We'll go over the scores. Again, we want to thank all of the players, all the support staff, all the people that were watching to support their friends playing, all the people that continue to watch after they die in the game. We do appreciate that, of course. I want to thank, of course, Controller for joining me as color commentator today, giving me someone to bounce ideas off of and let me catch my breath because I am a fat man. It's hard for me to breathe. But past that, also, Sauce Guacamole for inviting me out here to do this and be here with all of you today. But for that, Controller, thoughts on today overall?
Hey, I mean, it's kind of like what we thought, right? We had a few fun sends, a few Panzer kills, a few runovers. We just had a little bit of everything. I know that these guys aren't pros. We clearly understand this is a community tournament, but we did see some like pretty good quality PUBG played by a few of these teams. So a lot of fun. It was great.
All right. Salsa, anything that you want to say to the community right now before we go over the scores? And we'll, of course, do the lead out later, but anything that you thought about today so far?
Of course, I first want to give a special shout out to you, Ippaku, and Controller for coming out. And you guys were banking off each other. You all made this stream very entertaining for us to watch as a viewer. I was here listening to you two coming together and just calling out these play calls and funny moments that we had on the stream, and it was a very entertaining stream. So thank you again for coming out and volunteering your time and spending out the last 3 hours, sharing, broadcasting on the channel. Also, many thanks to all of our donors who chimed in. I do want to give a couple of shout outs. If I miss your name, I apologize. But let's give a shout out to Smegma for chipping in $100. Also for Spearful chipping in as well. Hollywood Bob, another $100. Hydroponic, he chimed in another couple $100. And a few other of those who subscribed onto the channel. Thank you for your support. Again, everything that's collected within the pile, within the pool, is always returned back to the community here with Mega Pint. Also, feel free to tune in into any streams you'll see during the weekdays. We got a couple of broadcasters who come out and stream onto the channel, like my boy Bill, and we're also looking for some more content creators. But coming back to the tournament, thank you guys for coming out. Let me go ahead and refresh the page and get the stats out for you all. And again, if you have any feedback you want to share in the Discord, or if you want to join the Discord, I'll post a link in just a moment. That way y'all can tune in for the next event happening in April. We don't have any set dates. I would love to have Ippaku come back with Controller, or maybe some other potential broadcasters who are interested to partake in this event. Again, thank you guys for coming out, and it was a fun ride. So stay tuned for the stats, and we're not done just yet. I'll have Ippaku close out in a moment. But yeah, once again, thank you all for your contributions, the times y'all spent, to all the mods who work behind the scenes that make this happen, that put everything together, all the fine details. And we're just taking it one tournament at a time. This is our third tournament, and we hope to improve as we go along. So yeah, share your feedback, and I just hope everybody had a good time overall.
Excellent. Thank you, Sauce. We're just waiting for the final results. It does take a couple minutes for them to compile. This is why we gave you a little bit of music and a little bit of song, a little bit of dance. And again, like I said, thank you guys for having me here. It's been a pleasure being here today. And ladies and gentlemen, just all around great talent. We had people from, I think, South America, the UK, and I think we had one team from Asia as well. Sauce is just waiting to give us this last bit of tidbits, and we'll cover that up. Controller, what do you think was the best map today for you?
Oh, that's tough. I mean, I'm a little biased. I did enjoy the Miramar games, but honestly, I don't know. Tega was a pretty fun game. I thought there was quite a bit of action and some fun fights on Tega. So I think if I just think about one map, I enjoyed Tega probably the most today.
Okay. I have to say, for me, the Rondo map was very enjoyable. The Shack of Doom, I think was very great. I mean, yeah, it was a lopsided map as far as kills on there for sure. But I think it really did show that Rondo needs people need to look at it more of a competitive esports time. But still a lot of fun. When to push, when not to push, when to be aggressive, when not to be aggressive. So I think that's solid right there as well. Salsa, how we doing, buddy?
Funny.
All right, we're on track now, so I'm about to message you the leaderboard. That way you can share the results right now.
Right,
Here comes the message.
Because I have to go pee, everybody, and we all know that takes a lot.
And check your DM, because I just slid right into your DMs. You know what I mean?
And my DMs were slid into. I almost feel violated if it wasn't for the fact that I asked for it. So here we go, and it is going to be the Crag Kings with 76 points, 47 kills. They take first place by just 3 points after that last game. Chaos came in with 73 points with 47 kills. So it came down just to a few placement points in one game that decided first to second. We thought it would be a blowout. It was close. In third place is the Mad Dogs with 45. That's Mad Dogs 1, Mad Dogs 1.2 at 41. Galaxy's Esports edged out 39 with 29 kills to get fifth. And the Black Clovers with 39 points but 26 kills, so they dropped to sixth place. The rest of the stats will be for you in the exclamation leaderboard in chat. I'm going to close this out right here again on behalf of Salsa Guacamole Controller and myself, the PUBG community, everyone else. Be well, be you. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Bye, everybody.